Good. No, yeah. Good morning, everyone. Whoop. We are back once again streaming. It's been a couple days. Okay, more than a couple days. I just needed to take a small break so I didn't suffer burnout too bad. But now we're back on our journey of Heavensward.
Well, what do you propose we do now? I, for one, am intent on continuing to the east.
What is there to be found in the east?
Nidhogg's lair, the Eyrie, is said to lie in that direction. And the eye tells me he is near.
You cannot still mean to slay him.
You cannot still mean to stop me. I have been true to my word, and aided you in this fool's errand with Hraesvelgr. But your efforts at parley have come to naught, Lady Iceheart. I would see Ishgard saved, and for that, Nidhogg must die.
With the tale of our ancestors' vile betrayal yet ringing in your ears, you speak of continuing this war?
Nay, lady. I would but pierce its vengeful heart. When Nidhogg dies, this war shall die with him.
I mean, we did try a peaceful solution, and that failed. And there's only one way to end this war now. Either we stop Nidhogg, or we all just get wiped out.
A moment, Estinian. You yourself spoke of the Great Worm's strength, that you believed him powerful enough to raise your city to the ground. How then are we few to challenge him? Even behind the stout walls of Ishgard, with an army of knights manning the defenses, our victory would be hard won. Yet you propose to contend with the beast in his own lair.
In close combat, this will afford us an advantage. And with two Azure Dragoons working in unison, who can say what might be possible?
Crimson.
But such speculation is meaningless if we cannot even find the worm. Our first task must be to seek out Nidhogg's lair.
The story of this nation grows bloodier by the moment. Must death always be answered with more of the same?
Such is the way of things, I fear. I shall consider it a miracle if mine armor is not stained crimson ere this conflict is ended.
You know, there can't be two Crimson Dragoons.
That I should be blinded by my own lies. Everything I believed, everything I thought I was, gone. All gone.
Hey, Sail, you're coming?
Your words will not reach her now. And we have not the time to wait for her to gather up the pieces of her shattered faith.
Yikes. Welcome back, Free, okay? Oh, they're all the way over there. Oh, crud. I gotta change the stream title. I forgot to include something. There we go. An ambush. Oh, before I forget. Forgot to turn them off before I went to go in to do Valdesian Arsenal on the weekend. Well, there's two. Oh, there's three. Almost got bamboozled.
Is that it?
Aye, that would be the Eyrie. I feel Nidhogg's presence through the eye, his caustic hatred gnawing at my soul. 'Twould seem the death of his consort has put him on guard. Mark how he wards his lair with tempestuous winds.
A similar barrier once barred our entrance to the primal Garuda's domain, until we discovered the means by which it could be penetrated. Mayhap it is time we called upon Master Garland. It will be just like the good old days, no?
Hey, Luce. A force of sufficient power to break through a primal's defenses might be conceivably grant us access to the Eyrie. And I can offer no better solution. Pray consult this engineer friends of yours. Very well, on the condition that you swear not to lure Nidhogg from his lair in our absence. And steal all the glory for myself, you mean? Hey, I'm not so selfish as that. Contact me via Linkbo when my preparations are complete, and we shall set forth from Ishgard together. I suggest we rendezvous back at St. Renette's? No, I'm gonna go with Renette's. Renette's Forum, Niran. From what I gleaned from the Holy Sea's decidedly ambitious airship project, Sid will still be in Ishgard. Alright, come on. Don't do anything while we're gone, Estinian. Today, I kind of slept in when I didn't want to. I would have been streaming much earlier instead of this usual 11 time, or in this case 11:30. But against my better judgment, I'm like, I can sleep for 5 more minutes, and then that 5 more minutes promptly turned into 2 hours. But I'm awake, and I swiftly started. Well, I mean, I'm awake. I brushed my teeth. I took a shower, and then swiftly started the stream. When last saw you Master Garlean, he was advising the Guardians on the alien airship, correct? In that case, he might still be at Clam Cowtop. Failing now, we could try the airship landing, or mayhap even the Sky Steel manufactory. But let us not waste time searching aimlessly. Someone in the city is sure to know where to find him. The question is who. Ceramic would seem to be the obvious choice, but there is no guarantee he will be able to grant us an audience at such short notice. Ah, I have it. Count Edmund's youngest son prides himself on knowing all of the Holy Sea's juiciest rumors. Let us return to the manor and see if Lord Amanelane is about. This Saturday, it won't be part 3, because once I wrap this up, all other like post-game content vastly opens up for me. So I'm gonna have something a little different planned. I'm not gonna say what, but let's just say things are gonna get inquisitive. Wait, no, that sounds wrong. Things are gonna get gentlemanly. Or I could do the Alexander or Dunskaith. The Void Arc. Nah. I'll save those for next time. Actually, hold on. Well, I'm gonna have to wait till after this. Ah, the hero returns. How goes the fight, old boy? Well, I trust. In search of a Sid Garland, you say? And say no more. The taverns are full of talk, and the name of the silver-haired genius has cropped up on more often than most. I hear he is tasked with getting that monstrous airship the Holy See commissioned to actually fly. It would seem the project has been plagued with mishaps from the first. In any case, Garland Ironworks employees are known to frequent the airship landing, and I wager their master does too. The airship landing? Yes, I thought as much. Come near it. We must find Sid and trouble him for his expert opinion. Alright, thanks, Madeline. Alright, I'm gonna quickly stick my face in this corner here. I'm gonna quickly go outside. And then do this. See if I can slip the silly thing in while still also trying to slip in Void Arc and Alexander. Here we go. Oh, No, this works. But kinda? Because if I slip it in after part 2, unless I make it a double thing and I just focus, because I was going to focus on Job Quest and then Hildebrand, but if I can just do Hildebrand and then I could do Alexander. Alexander shouldn't take too long. I'll have to work it out on my own time. Where is the... There it is. Oh, there's Sid. Nira and Alphino, how fare you both? Not terribly well, judging by your faces. Greetings, Master Garland. I'm sure that'll come as a little surprise when I tell you we have need of a favor. See, we're trying to do the same thing for Garuda, but to a dragon. Another wind barrier. You see, it was conjured by Nidhogg. The Enterprise could certainly take you where you need to go, but she's would not fare well against dragons. She's agile ship for her size, but not that agile. Dravanians would fly rings around her. If they took into their heads to incinerate the rigging, there would be precious little we could do to avoid them. But there must be something we can do, some manner of weapon we could employ. Ascians stands vigil at the edge of the shining mist, but we do not know how much longer. Alright, I didn't say it was impossible, I said it was impossible for the Enterprise. We need a smaller boat. Biggs, Wedge? Sound we gave that new toy of yours a proper field test. It's probably best if I let the lads show you. Come to the manufactory. The manufactory's not far. It's only a loading screen away. Sorry, I'm trying to think of when I can squeeze stuff in. The Void Arc won't hinder me as much as the Crystal Tower did, because I won't be locked into a mechanic to which I could just have two other people with me and we could go in unsynced. But then again, those are pretty long. Our little project's just inside. Oh, you're gonna like this one. Oh, that's a number I don't know that's calling me. Whoa.
Feast your eyes upon our latest and greatest feat of engineering. We call it a mana cutter.
After you put down Gaius, Wedge and me struck out on our own for a bit, and started work on the successor to the tiny Bronco.
Impressive little thing, isn't she? My talent for ship design has plainly rubbed off on them.
Clearly, even my parents would admit that this is a fine piece of tech. Almost called it Magitech, but it's not.
They've adapted the principles of corrupted crystal technology and constructed a mechanism which converts ether from its surroundings into elemental wind. Said wind is then harnessed by the specially engineered sails, providing the craft with propulsion and lift. All in all, a most elegant solution.
Using the very elements around you as a means to travel through them.
I'm actually a little upset that I didn't think of it myself.
The design does, however, come with one small flaw.
It seats only one.
The energy conversion ratio is bloody awful. To generate enough power to get you off the ground, you need to be in an area awash with predominantly wind-aspected ether.
In other words, there are a few places you can fly, lots of places you can't.
The new Ishgardian airship hasn't left the boys much time for tinkering, meaning it may be a while before this particular project takes off. If you'll forgive the pun.
Huh? Tataru.
Tataru, what's happened?
I've been looking all over for you. There's been word from Ulda. It's about Her Grace, the Sultana.
Go on.
It seems you're required elsewhere. Leave the Mana Cutter with us. We'll see that she's airworthy and suitably equipped to slice through those winds. You, meanwhile, should concentrate on providing Raoban and the Sultana whatever help they need.
You know what? I think I'll hold off on doing like the job class in Hildy until I've hit like until I've hit like Endwalker. That way they can just be dedicated all on their own. General Raoban says he may have uncovered the Sultana's whereabouts, and he wants you, by which I mean both of you, to go to the Waking Sands right away and help with the investigation. Come, Niran, pressing though Ishgard's plight might be, our presence here would not serve to hasten the Mana Cutter's completion. Let us return to the troubled lands of Thanalan, and lend what aid we may. Tataru, have our friends at the congregation and send message to Astinian. Tell him we have identified a solution to our problem, but that it will take some time to prepare. As you wish, Master Alpinaut. To the Waking Sands, Warrior of Light. 'Tis past time Ul'dah was delivered from this darkness. Pray return to the Waking Sands. I still have to use this flying chocobo that Hoshifon gifted me because Teo is still technically under impound, I guess? I don't think the signs have been cleared of their name yet. Speaking of which, I recently got back into chocobo racing. She's only grade 3, but we're gonna get her. She's only grade 3, and I already have her at 3-4 stars. I just need her to be a little bit. Well, I need her to be able to pass on better genes when I get to 9. The lineage, the family lineage is going to be strong. Because my free company, we do chocobo races, and for a while Princess Magnifique was holding her own at grade 3, but people are catching up, so I gotta get all the way to 9 and reign supreme.
Thank you for coming.
You're looking better.
No thanks are necessary, General. I trust your recuperation continues apace.
I cannot complain. Thanks to Higiri and her ministrations, I've regained much of the strength I lost during my imprisonment.
I gather you have made progress in the search for Her Grace.
Aye, some good fortune at last. A few days past, Dulala informed us that a sizable shipment of alchemical supplies had been delivered to the palace.
Meaning?
With Papa Shan's assistance, I set out to ascertain the source and nature of the shipment. My inquiries led me to Frondale's frontistery. There, I learned that an order had been placed for a curious substance designed to sustain patients trapped in death-like slumber. An invention of the former head alchemist, apparently.
A death-like slumber? This cannot be a coincidence.
It lends some weight to Lalla's claims, aye. Her Grace is likely somewhere within the palace, abed but alive.
Before making any attempt to extricate the Sultana, however, it seemed prudent to learn what manner of substance was used to induce her torpor. To that end, I made inquiries as to the whereabouts of the one most like to have administered it. The lady-in-waiting, Muriel.
I forgot how pretty her eyes were. Because normally with Aura, everyone's got fancy bright colored eyes, but hers are so subdued. And I like it.
We sent for you as soon as we learned of her location. All that remains is to apprehend the woman.
We shall find our cat's paw in the Silver Bazaar. But we must tread carefully. The market is not the bustling place it once was, and someone is sure to mark our coming. Should they inform the monetarists, we'll have a fight on our hands. We must be prepared for the worst, and being short an arm, I thought it wise to take another in its stead. What say you, Warrior of Light? Will you lend me yours?
I'll lend you both.
Then I pity the bastard that stands in our way. Come, my friends, for Nanamo, and for Ul'dah!
Nod. Heroic walk. Our target is Muriel, the Sultana's former lady-in-waiting, a woman of Midlander heritage. I'm told the two of you have met. Yeah, briefly before I was subsequently, blamed for regicide. Our sources indicate that she left the palace shortly after the incident and quietly rejoined the dwindling population of Silver Bazaar. I suggest we begin by questioning its market's residents and confirm that Muriel's still hiding there. Just you wait. Payback's coming. Dope. Forgot there was like natural ceiling. You know what? They'll be expecting me to come from the front entrance, but little do they know is I'm coming from the back. Splish splash. Hello, boy. Muriel, aye, she's here. Left the city for good, she says. Barely leaves her house, though. It's the one closest to the market entrance. Yeah, I bet. Samurai-esque higher. Here. Samurai-esque Lalafell. Oh, whoops. Sorry, their conversations for another time. Kiki! Greetings, Naren. What can I do for you, the Silver Bazaar's favorite adventurer? Looking for Muriel, you say? Well, if you're hoping to lure her back to Ul'dah, you may as well give up. The girl's done with city life. Yeah, so I hear. Do I know of any returning residents? Gods, don't tell me they're starting to come back. My masters will not be pleased to hear of this. Okay. So the one closest to the entrance. This one's pretty close. Well, well, well. Look what the coral dragged in. That would be me. I was what dragged in. Hello. Oh.
You are Meriel, the Sultana's former lady-in-waiting?
I know no one of that name. Pray excuse me. General Alden.
Oh, so you know him.
We will have the truth from you, girl.
Oh, no, please, go ahead, try to run, make it fun.
Mayhap it would be better coming from me.
Lonorito, you...
Oops.
As you know, Teleji Adeleji's Cartano reclamation bill was no more than a facade. A means to get his grubby little hands on that Allagan monstrosity Omega.
Yeah, we all knew that. Everyone knew that. It was the worst kept secret of secrets.
When he learned of Nanamo's intention to abdicate, however, he was forced to amend his plans. Suddenly, assassination seemed the most promising way to further his ambitions.
Yeah, how does that work exactly? How does killing the ruling leader... Actually, yeah. Did he not think this plan through? Yes, if she gets assassinated, the monitors would then go into full power. But then the royalists would want someone in charge of Ul'dah. Can't just leave it to the monitors. But then that means that they would have to go through a whole process of finding anyone who's related of royal blood, maybe? Or anyone of sufficient nobility? Or then one of the monitors would know. Wow, this would be a whole process.
I am told Teleji had discovered a maid in whose veins ran the blood of House Thorn. A new, more pliable puppet to sit the throne. 'Twould have caused an uproar, of course, but few could have contested her claim. 'Twas plain that Teleji's wild machinations had outgrown our ability to control them. So I decided to usurp his scheme and left the fool to seal his own demise.
And what of Nanamo?
Oh, I have no desire to harm her grace. 'Twould profit me little to destabilize our government. Thus did I employ young Meriel here to administer a potent sleeping potion in place of a poison. You should know, General, that your dear friend Ilberd was fully aware of my plan.
Was fucking taking my arm part of the plan too?
I had him lie about the assassination as a means to prime your rage against Teleji. We weren't entirely sure how you would react, but things went rather better than expected.
I'll punch you across the...
conniving little worm. You had your claws in the Crystal Braves before their first recruit had sworn to serve!
But of course, when a new game begins, 'tis only prudent to have a piece on the board. Ilberd was mine.
Yeah, I think Ilberd went a little, whack job. He tried to have, a certain someone who can punch you across into the ocean assassinated. Or, sorry, executed.
Truth be told, a significant proportion of the Brave's initial endowment was also mine. With such large sums moving about, 'twas a rather trifling matter to disguise my own contribution. Ah, Ilberd. I secured his services with a promise to support his cause once my authority had been solidified. I swear, the man thinks of naught but prizing Alamigo from the grasp of the Empire. Unlike you, General, the poor fellow seems quite unable to forsake the land of his forefathers. Mayhap that's why he called you a traitor to your people and a disgrace to your homeland, amongst other things. What was it he always compared you to? Oh, yes, an overgrown lapdog begging for scraps at the Sultana's table. Oh, how we laughed.
If I was to skewer both of them right fucking now, people would just assume that it was bandits and that the brass blades could do fucking nothing.
Alas, Ilberd's entertaining little outbursts eventually gave way to wearisome tirades, and the zealous brute became rather unruly. I had no wish to see you executed, you understand, but he would not take no for an answer. Rest assured, his employment with me has long since ended. Which brings us neatly to the present. What say you, General? Both you and the Sultana are alive. We have one corpse and one fugitive, and preparations have been made to restore your good name. Shall we cry quits and start again with a blank ledger?
The hells we will! Do you honestly expect me to forgive and forget? After all you've done? You're guilty of high treason!
Stay your blade, Master Alden. You yourself are not innocent. Or have you forgotten your own crime in executing Teledji Adeledji without trial?
Yeah, but there is sufficient evidence that he was planning to have the Sultana, assassinated. I think that's grounds for execution.
Though you acted out of loyalty to the Sultana, such deeds are in violation of both the word and spirit of the law. If you would, Lord Lolorito?
This potion will wake the Sultana from her slumber. Consider it a gesture of conciliation. You will find her grace resting comfortably within her private chambers. Should you doubt my word, I shall willingly accompany you to the palace as your hostage.
I like not your motives, Lolorito. But you saved the Sultana's life, and for that, you have my gratitude.
Rauban Aldin, you are hereby reinstated as General of the Immortal Flames. the citizens of Uldar shall once more be united under Nanamo Ulnamo, and together we shall usher in a new age of prosperity.
And what about the Scions? Are we cleared of regicide? So are we clear? I feel that should have been said. Who the hell are you? Oh, right. Sorry, more samurai quests. I've only ever done them once. By the 12th, I feared Lord Loderido's arrival would herald another bloodbath. Little did I suspect that he of all people would give us the means to rouse the Sultana. Shall we make our way to Uldar? I should imagine Bartholomew has been instructed to admit us. I mean, I guess we're clear now. Which means I can go pick up my boy. Then General Railbon mentioned you might be coming. Please this way if you will. Can you imagine how the game would be if they actually killed her off?
I was having the longest dream.
'Tis time to wake up, Your Grace. Another day begins in Thanalan, and the sun blazes bright upon the sands.
Well?
Her Grace is awoken. The palace physician assures me she's none the worse for her slumber.
That's good.
I believe Her Grace will soon resume her plans to place the government of Ul'dah into the hands of its citizens. Whatever path she chooses to take, I shall walk it with her. And we shall tread slowly, lest the nation be unsettled in our wake.
Her Grace's compassion is a shining beacon to us all. But what our city truly thrives upon is competition. 'Tis in the struggle against our rivals that opportunities are seized and fortunes made. And with the Empire on the offensive once more, now would hardly seem the time to turn our system of government upon its head.
Are you privy to new intelligence, my lord?
I would hardly call it new. Remind me, what was the name of that enormous Imperial warship which met its end in Mordona? Oh, wait, I have it. The Agrias. Yes, well, 'twould appear that the Garleans have been hard at work on another such vessel.
How close are they to completing this ship? Is it operational?
Its maiden flight was a success, I hear. I should imagine Emperor Varys is eager to see how it performs in battle. My lords and lady, I move that it is time to repair the damage caused by Teleji Adeleji and prepare our great nation to repel the Empire once more.
So the Second Legion has made another one.
"'Tis well that the Sultana has awoken. The Syndicate yet needs to put its house in order, but 'twould seem the worst of the confusion has passed. Ul'dah has taken control of its future, and I must do the same. I have decided to disband the Crystal Braves. Among the recruits, there were those who supported our Order's goals and convictions with all sincerity. 'Tis my hope that these loyal men and women will choose to remain our allies in the battles to come. As for those who sided with the traitor, Ilberd, they shall be hunted down and held to account for their crimes. It is my earnest hope that they will surrender themselves peaceably when the time comes, though I think it unlikely. Ah, my all-conquering Crystal Braves. The model army meant to pave the way for a single unified Grand Company of Eorzea. That so high an ideal should be brought so low.
Alphanod, you couldn't have known.
I need not tell you how deeply the betrayal stung me. Yet I see now that it was mine own naivety and pride which allowed the Braves to fall prey to corruption.
Okay, maybe you kinda knew.
As ever, it is to your own shining example that I turn for inspiration. Like you, I mean to stand firm in the face of hardship, and give mine all for the cause. Let us resume the search for our missing comrades, that we might come together to shine the light of dawn across the realm once more. The role of Crystal Brave Commander suited me ill, and I shall play it no longer. Henceforth, I shall be no more or less than Alphino, proud member of the Scions.
Oh, good to have you back, Alphino. This bodes ill. There's another massive airship like the Agrius, the second legion's behind it. And I know Mother and Father won't tell me any information. But the question is what legion did they entrust it to? I blush to speak thus of my inner turmoil, but the fact remains there is no man alive in whom I would rather confide. Were it not for your shining example, I might never have emerged from beneath the pall of my despair. Still no word from Master Garland. I hope this mana cut over there is nearing completion. I am assured that her grace will make a full recovery. I, and Uldar too, shall flourish once more. General Raubon and his colleagues have matters well in hand, I believe. Lady Ugiri, a question, if I may. I believe your people have been keeping a close watch on the Crystal Braves. Why, you know of how things stand at the Rising Stones. Ah, yes, of course. You will be pleased to know that the 3rd Unit Braves abandoned Revenant's Toll when they learned of Captain Ilbet's defeat. The only blue uniforms to be seen now are those worn by soldiers loyal to you, Master Alphino. To me? I see. I'm grateful to hear that at least some of our members were true to their oaths. Ere we return to Ishgard, I must go to the Rising Stone to thank these stalwarts for their service. It shall be my final act as the Crystal Brave Commander. Will you join me, Naren? You were there at the company's inception. It is only fitting you be present at its end, and I would appreciate the support. Almost on instinct, I'm like, yes, the Waking Sands. Ow. Oof. I am so exhausted from work. Ugh. Oh man, this Chocobo looks sick as fuck. What's his name? Oh, it's Blueberry. That's adorable. Commander, you're alive. Ah, and Naren too. I knew you'd scrape through. My splendid Crystal Braves, I have wronged you. All of you. My promises of glory and salvation have brought you naught but blood and betrayal. Bah, you'll not hear us complaining. It was a slight messier than expected, aye, but we were still fighting for the freedom of all, just like we swore. Ain't that right, mates? Aye. All 5 of you. You humble me. I am truly blessed to have such steadfast comrades. It is with the most profound regret that I must... Right, enough of that, Commander. We know you have a mind to say, and we ain't having none of it. We talked it over, and seeing we all agreed, you can take our uniforms and strip us of our ranks, but we won't be any no less of a company. But the Crystal Braves. The Crystal Braves may be finished, but the ideals which the company were founded live on. They bind each of us together, bind us to each other and to you. Commander Alphino, our minds are made up, so you may as well get used to it. Let us help the Scions. Let us help you find Winfili and the others. My friends, after all that has happened, I know not what to say. Oh, don't cry, dude. Hey, come on. I don't think it's fitting for a commander to cry. Pray excuse me. I had thought my tears spent. My grandfather used to say that one could measure a man by the constancy of his comrades. Mayhap I am the exception which proves the rule. Nay, do not protest. I know I am not worthy of the loyalty, Niran. But as Thaliak as my witness, I shall do everything in my power to earn it. I must speak of future plans with the remaining braves. Any information we uncover of the missing scions will need to be shared with our allies across the realm, specifically Urianger at the Waking Sands and Tataru in Ishgard. While we are organizing our various channels of communication, I would ask that you would call upon Master Garlean at the manufactory. I will join you in the Ishgard as soon as I am able. Alright, bro. Ba, 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 ba. Ah, good old Heavensward, where the raid scene nearly died because it got too hard. Niran, how in the seven hells did you do it? I was just about to send for you. We have at this moment completed the mana cutter's first successful test flight. A few minor adjustments, she'll be ready to go. While we need to see the finishing touches, you might want to pay a visit to Full Temp's Mana. A Dragoon by the name of Astinian was looking for you. What? He left? Astinian, you're supposed to stay there and keep an eye on Nidhogg. Excuse me, sir. Would you... Yes, please let me in. Dude, what are you doing here? What happened? You fulfilled all your obligations to two of the old dogs, then. Mr. Tataru is keeping me apprised of the situation. Once I learned these mana cutters of Master Garlean were nearing completion, I saw no reason to tarry in the mist. For the present, Nidhogg seems content to remain in the area, plotting his revenge. Standing at the concession, plotting his oppression. It might not have been that moment to unfold our plans to Sir Embark. I think we have kept him in the dark long enough. Oh shit, that's right. We were about to go put an end to the war right away, and we didn't even think to talk to him about it. Ah, yes, the most loyal of knights, Firmalbert. I don't know, I just like his name. Sir Embark has been eager to speak with you. Pray proceed. Oh man. Please be voiced.
All stands ready, Lord Commander.
Oh, thank God. I don't think I'd be able to probably do Embark's voice again.
The moment has come then.
Pray excuse my lateness. I paid a brief visit to the workshop to inquire about the mana cutters. The engineers assure me that they're ready.
Sorry, I'm getting a little hungry. And I got me a little snacky snack. some Pringles. I'm gonna quickly mute myself while this cutscene goes on.
The area is now but a short flight away. Yet what a long and winding path we took to reach this point. Were it not for Master Alphinaud's proposal, we never would have attempted to parley with the dragons. Though our negotiations yielded little, our expedition with Lady Isar taught us much.
You took an unimaginable risk. I could scarce believe the tale Estinian told.
Aye. 'Tis true that many of our countrymen would sooner die than join hands with the heretic's mistress. But 'twas through that most unlikely of alliances that we came to speak with Hraesvelgr.
A conversation that went rather poorly, as I recall.
In this instance, the journey was more important than the destination. Had we not slain Nidhogg's consort, Tiaman, and put the Great Worm on his guard, the Dravanians would have arrived at Ishgard's walls long ago.
Aye, that they would. Full grateful am I for every hour of respite your actions have afforded us. Thanks to you, our defenses are much improved. 'Tis but a pity they won't be enough.
Thus you believe an assault upon the area represents the city's best chance of survival. Is that not so, Estinian?
I am under no illusions. Nidhogg's might is legendary. But with his eye in my possession, I can stifle his strength at the source. Victory will be hard won, even so. And I shall be glad indeed to have the Warrior of Light at my side.
You shall have my blade as well. There are more of these mana cutters to be had, yes?
Lord Commander, no!
How can I, a proud knight of Ishgard, stand by and do naught while an outsider risks life and limb for our homeland? I swore an oath to protect this city.
Pray leave the slaying of dragons to dragoons, Sir Knight. Your duty to command the city's defense is no less vital. Should we fail, and Nidhogg slip through our grasp, who then will hold the walls against him? Will you leave Ishgard in the hands of the Holy Sea's zealots?
There are others.
Who but you has the authority and the standing to orchestrate a city-wide defense? I do not, and neither does the Warrior of Light. That is why it is our place to fight, and yours to remain here, Lord Commander. What? You too, Master Alphinaud? By the Fury! You have shown some promise, but this adversary is far beyond your skills.
Your candor is appreciated, Sir Dragoon. I shall remain then and cheer you from afar.
Well, my friend, it would seem I have discouraged the last of the volunteers, and claimed the task as ours alone. But if any alive can best this worm, 'tis surely we too.
I wish it didn't come to bloodshed, but yeah, you have my lance. That pricked Master Alphinaud's pride, I fear. But had I been less forceful, the boy would have insisted on accompanying us to the Eyrie. Do not think me blind to his talent. A few more campaigns under his belt, I have no doubt that Alphinaud will make a fine field commander. But one does not practice on an adversary such as Nidhogg. He shall be hard-pressed with enough without added worrying of carrying a novice. We've tarried long enough. Let us call upon Master Garlean and take possession of the mana cutters. What am I doing? Near an old friend, the cutters are ready when you are. The finer adjustments cost us a few sleepless nights, but we got there in the end. Which means you can get where you need to go. I'll tell you, these little beauties will tear through that wind barrier like cement drill through cottage cheese. And that, my friends, is a Garlean Ironworks guarantee. You have our thanks. Get me in shot. There we go. Come, Boy of Light, the dread worm awaits. Alright. Oh, so we get a Temple Knight and Kyurgin along with Estinian! He's the Azure Dragoon. Well, we made it inside. But where can we land? Uh-oh. But oh no, you don't. Look at this. Think fast, chuckle nuts. Flashbanged. He's very mad at us. Uh-oh. Pull up! Pull up! Oh, there's Estinian. I wonder if you don't have him in your party, will he still show up? Better eat some food just to give myself a little bit of a boost. Oh, right. Say anything? Nope, nothing yet. The lightning strikes. Are they the work of dragons? Never mind that, we have to hurry. I remember when Dragoon jumps used to lock you in place and took a bajillion years.
Know your folly.
Normally I would do this unsynced, but since it's a day off, the day off from work and I have no obligations later on down the line, I can take my time today. Right, Frank? More lightning. We must tread carefully. I know that I have to lead, but I wish that they would, like, you know, keep up with me at my speed. Wrong, duh. Your lightning won't save you now. Oh, I forgot about that. Let's keep moving. Woo! Back in my day, you would take fall damage from this. And then you'd have to wait until your regen would get you back up, or the healer was like, heal, heal, heal. Even so, we must remain... Oh, they have the advantage here. Even so, we must remain calm. Come on, stop with the AoEs. Ow. They'll not defeat us through sheer numbers.
Know your folly. Ja, Scutus.
This one appears stronger than the others, but it matters little. I leave the vanguard to you. Oh, G-posing. Whoops, wrong. Wrong ability set.
I will end your struggles! I will end your struggles!
Estinian, stop trying to use the limit break. Ow.
Your guard is down.
Uh-oh.
I will end your struggles!
Oh, didn't activate it fast enough. No, ow.
Know your folly.
Hey, how come he gets to use Dragon Sight and I don't? Is it over? Nidhogg is close. I sense him. Almost there. Seven hells. Oh, and Cindy said, watch out. Look out for the falling pillars. I'm just gonna stand over here. Yep.
Know your folly.
that, there's some Allegan tech up here. This whole place is crumbling down. We must rout them quickly ere they overwhelm us. Here we go. This ends here, Nidhogg. Alone grant us strength. Impudent mortal, thou wouldst use mine own eye against me.
Your guard is down.
Tremble at my fury. Estinian! Attend me, my kindred. Slay these treacherous children of man. My rage will consume you. We shall see whose rage is greater. Ow. That hurt. Treacherous mortals!
Taste my lance, know your folly. Know your folly.
Ooh! Damn, nice one, Estinian. Where's the happy music? On your guard, our work here is not yet done. You guys say anything? Hello? Maybe if I run over here. Okay, I guess not. Do. Do. Incoming. Flashbang. Thou wouldst use my own eye against me. Time hath done naught to dilute thy kind's depravity. I have not forgotten thee, Dragoon. Mine essence claimed thee once, and shall do so again.
No worm! This ends here!
I should probably do something.
You gifted my people 1,000 years of suffering. Now I gift you an eternity in darkness.
Oh, man, now? Oh, wait, no, I'm here again.
They are ours, Lord Eldrath. The eyes of Nidhogg.
Aye. The worm lies broken and my father is avenged. With the wellspring of his vitality thus denied him, Nidhogg shall not linger long in this world. But behold the terrible price we have paid. My sire is dead. So many brother knights slain. We traded our honor for the strength which now courses in our veins. And still we are forced to make such sacrifice.
But not in vain, my lord. Hraesvelgr is the only great worm left in Dravania, and he dares not leave his lair. With Nidhogg's eyes in your possession, who now can challenge the might of Ishgard, ascend the throne, and take your rightful place as the ruler of our people?
Nay, my friend. I must forsake the mantle of king. Though Nidhogg be defeated, his wormling horde yet darkens the skies with wings beyond counting. As one who partook of Ratatoska's strength, it shall be my penance to bear a knight's arms until death grants me leave to retire. When that day comes, no prince shall perish, but a hell's-bound hunter of dragons.
But Lord Haldreth, what then shall become of the royal line?
Think of your people, my lord. Without a king, who will the common man turn to in his hour of need? How will he find his way without your benevolent hand to guide him?
I thank you, Sir Flavian and Sir Silvertrill, for dispelling my remaining doubts. With men of such wisdom and compassion in service to the realm, 'tis plain that Ishgard has no need of a king. But if you must bow to the demands of tradition, you need look no further than yourselves for one worthy to wear the crown. Fare thee well, my brother knights, my loyal friends. On these shoulders shall I bear the weight of my father's sins. With this lance shall I repay the debt accrued through our misdeeds.
What cruel jest has fate played upon us? Have we seized this desperate victory, only to lose a king?
We can but act as our lord has bid. We few who remain must divide between us the rulership of Ishgard and her people.
Not I. My oath was to Lord Haldrath, and he alone. If he is not to be king, then I would hang up my shield as well.
Will you abandon us too, sir?
I would wash my hands of blood and betrayal, and take up an honest trade. Mayhap I shall serve ale instead of sharpened steel.
We four, then.
Forton, Hylanat, Dirander, and Zemile. But 4 houses to rule all of Ishgard.
And what of the throne?
We keep it empty. Until the day a king rises once more. We must assume the role of stewards. We shall shape our nation anew with a history of our own making, and let the truth of this dark day die here, upon the battlefield.
What ails you, friend? Are you wounded?
Sorry. Is it eating something? On the contrary, I'm fine, but I did have a vision of the past.
You have borne witness to history. To the culmination of the first battle with Nidhogg. The legend of Ishgard's founding tells that our ancestors were led to the land of Kurthus by the valiant King Thordan. In the midst of their journey, they came to a wide chasm, where they were set upon by a great worm, Nidhogg. A furious battle then ensued, with Thordan leading the van. Though the brave king was slain defending his people, his son, Haldrath, the first Azure Dragoon, fought on undaunted. And with a mighty thrust of his lance, he gouged out Nidhogg's eye, forcing the wicked creature into retreat. Thus did this eldritch orb become a sacred treasure of Ishgard, lending its power to every knight deemed worthy to bear the title of Azure Dragoon. A rousing tale, is it not? Would that I could still believe it. But your vision, which we must accept as immutable truth, leaves no room for doubt, save on one point. If Haldrath took both of Nidhogg's eyes, then how came this eye to be lodged in the worm's skull?
Ew. Slimy.
Beneath every answer we unearth, another question lies buried. 'Twas a fierce battle, but one I knew we would win. Your fame is well deserved, warrior of light. Full proud am I to have fought at your side. I would fain return with all swiftness to Ishgard to inform the Lord Commander of our triumph. But we must first have words with Hraesvelgr. There are parts of this tale that the worm has kept from us, and I would know wherefore.
Though Nidhogg has fallen, my heart is yet heavy, and the stain of corruption pleases me not. When all is put to rest, I must needs forge my armor anew. Yeah, there can't be two Crimson Dragoons. You're supposed to be Azure. Azure is blue. With Nidhogg fallen, none save Hraesvelgr remains to answer our questions. Let's trouble the worm again. And if Icehot yet lingers at Zenith, all the better. I would have her hear the truth from the dragon's maw. That's right, I got my boy back. Teo. Picked him up in Ul'dah. He's no longer in the impound chocobo lot. That's gonna be quite a fly all the way to Zenith. "'Twas you, was it not? The furious screams of the dragons carried far. You have slain Nidhogg. What more could you desire from this place? Will you not allow Hraesvelgr to mourn the death of his kin in peace? Spare us your sanctimonious judgment, Ice Maiden. We have a gift for the Great Worm, and a mystery that can no longer lie buried. Lady Iceheart, the Dragonsong War has all but consumed your life and claimed many of your followers. Tis time to learn the truth of its beginning, the whole truth, that we may at last bring this bitter conflict to an end. Sound the horn, warrior of light." Toot. Impudent mortals, ever seeking to bury old wrongs under new. I did sense the moment of Nidhogg's demise.
You mean the moment I prized your eye from his head?
Twould seem thou hath uncovered my secret. I, unto the blinded Nidhogg I did yield one half of my strength. Well, then I guess this belongs to you. Oh, I mean, now you look symmetrical. Oh. Nidhogg, what hath befallen thee? We are undone by covetous mortals. They did take Ratatoska's eyes, and glut their appetites upon her essence. She is slain, then. What madness had unmade our peaceful accord? Did I not warn thee, brood brother? They have ever been untrustworthy creatures, these short-lived Elezen. Ha! Thou wert wilt enchanted by thy mortal maid. Thy folly hath cost Ratatoska her life, and me mine eyes.
And he, yes, Eskia is cast,
Oh, my beloved Shiva, how swiftly are thy kin made bestial by their appetites. Reisvelger, 'twas thy blindness that did invite disaster unto our lands. Surrender thee and I to me, and let that be thy penance. Nidhogg. They bested me once, but I was reckless. I shall need but a single eye to inflict enduring torment upon these traitors, and every child of their line. Yield to me thy strength, brood brother. Vengeance is begun. Thou hast borne witness to a scene from my past.
It was yours. Your strength that sustained Nidhogg all these years.
Would that Haldreth had dealt the worm a killing blow.
Kom an i fåren kin luna has morgon in.
When my brood brother did appear before me, bloody and blinded, his life was all but spent. He demanded half my vigor that he might exact his revenge upon the mortals who had wronged us.
And so you acquiesced. You surrendered your eye to Nidhogg, knowing full well the suffering he would inflict.
This one so
The peace my beloved so dearly desired had been shattered by her own kin. Their treachery claimed my brood sister's life and my brood brother's reason. Thou thinkest thy fits of indignation will move me to remorse.
I'm fire, Koluman, Tolos Ineskla.
Go, mortals, take your unruly passions and leave this place. Your presence here spells naught but misery.
Kas ehi hizo, sekmon ina an, stray snowfall in sith in an.
Were it not for Shiva's soothing embrace, I would slay you where you stand. Woe betide you should the bond we share ever weaken. I mean, considering what happened to literally his sister and then his brother, he is completely justified in his actions. But then again, of course, it's because of the Ascians. Though he lifted not a single claw, it would seem Hraesvelgr wreaked his own manner of vengeance against us.
'Twas my life's goal to slay Nidhogg. But I find there is little joy to be had in its accomplishment.
But you have rid the world of a hate-filled creature, and ended a bloody war in so doing.
I lost my family to Nidhogg's flames, and 'twas with fury in my heart that I took up the lance. Every blow I struck in the name of vengeance. We were not so different, he and I.
I will not judge you for your deeds. I have not the right. Too many innocents have perished in the name of my greater good.
Yet even with all that has passed, the tale is incomplete.
What do you mean?
We are short a great worm's eye. Of the pair which Haldreth took from Nidhogg, only one is known to us, the one I bear. What then became of the other?
Oh shit, you're right. Oh, no one says shit. I mean, shite.
Why did Nidhogg, who had taken such pains to prolong the Dragonsong war, suddenly decide to hurl his entire army against the walls of Ishgard? Lord Commander. Aye. The deed is done. Nidhogg is slain. What? In the city? A battle with whom? At once, Lord Commander. Hold firm till our return. Fighting has broken out in the city. Lord Emmerich was sparse with the particulars, but it seems some commoners threw open the gates to a force of heretics.
I gave no order to attack.
Are we to mark the end of the Dragonsong War by spilling the blood of our own? Mayhap Hraesvelgr was right about us. Let us away, warrior of light. The people must be saved from themselves.
Wait! I would join you!
You sure about that? You are the leader of the heretics.
There has been enough violence. I will appeal to my people in the city and make them see reason.
Alright, come on, let's go.
Come then, Lady Iceheart. Let us write the final chapter in this damnable war.
A small army of heretics has invaded the city, Your Eminence, but there is no cause for concern. A sizable contingent of our soldiers is already in place to repel the Dravanian assault, and the intruders will soon find themselves outnumbered and outmatched.
Our plans proceed apace, then?
Yes, Your Eminence. This unrest shall serve to feed the people's fear of the heretics and the dragons both.
And lend renewed fervor to their prayers for deliverance. Very good. Grant our guests what time they need to sow a measure of chaos, then order the Temple Knights to crush them.
Your will be done.
Just goes to show you never trust the church.
The moment is at hand. Excellent. All shall soon be in alignment. It is time for the Bringer of Light to die.
Hush font. Don't question it. Yeah, you can chill, dude.
Comrades, sheathe your swords. There is no need for further bloodshed.
My lady!
She has come!
Hear me, brothers and sisters! The war is ended! Nidhogg is no more! Aye, it is so! This adventurer and the Azure Dragoon laid the Great Worm low! The endless cycle of violence between man and dragon was born of our forefathers' treachery. You have followed me, bled with me, to bring this truth to light that we might all know peace. But Nidhogg is dead. Nidhogg is dead, my friends! He who bore such hatred towards Ishgard is dead! Let his hatred die with him, I say! Let us sheathe our swords and go in peace!
Have we lost?
No, my friend! Far from it! At long last, the peace for which we have so desperately fought is within our grasp. And I, for one, would not forsake it.
Like how none of them question, like, did she turn traitor on us? But I mean, hey, yeah, this is like the better outcome. Like, we lost? Peace? Oh, okay. That guy's like, stop, man. Wanted to murder.
Seize the witch! Let none escape!
Providing aid and succor to the wounded should be our first concern. If the heretics mean to observe the peace, then it would be folly not to do the same.
Alright, everyone, put your murder boners away. The war's over. That was rather too close for comfort, but it would seem that the calm is returning to the streets. My mind, however, yet clamors with 1,000 questions. You return to Ishgard in the honest of company, my friend. Yeah, Harshapan, let me explain that. That, my friend, was rather too close for comfort. Praise Haloni that things did not end in bloodshed. I confess that I was a little more dismayed to see you in the company of Lady Iceheart. Whatever's going on, Naren? So we slew Nidhogg. We know the truth about Dragonsong War. Beg pardon, you traveled to the Treading Mist together, along with Estinian. Never was there a more unlikely alliance. Nor one so magnificently effective. Nidhogg is dead, the heretics pacified. Father and Sir Emmerich must know of this. Let us break the news to them together. I will bring Sir Emmerich to Fortomp Manor. Yes, an excellent suggestion. Very well, Naren, and I shall await you there. Ba-da-da.
Praise Halone, you are safe.
My safety was never in doubt, Father. For I had the Azure Dragoon and the Warrior of Light by my side. We bring the most wonderful tidings.
And then Estini was like, I'm the Azure Dragoon, and stabbed him in the eye.
The infamous Lady Iceheart? Here in Ishgard? This is most unexpected.
She has done much to quell the violence. The Inquisition may not approve, but we are glad of her presence.
And with the Great Worm's demise, even our nation's more reactionary elements will have scant grounds to press for her immediate impeachment.
My thoughts exactly.
What of the truth revealed to us by Hraesvelgr? That the origins of the Dragonsong War, a core tenet of Ishgardian faith, are quite unlike those depicted in the scriptures.
That men and dragons once lived together in harmony, and that it was man's treachery which shattered the peace and plunged our peoples into war.
The same scripture also describes the origins of the High Houses. Were it exposed as false, the legitimacy of our rule would be called into question.
Well, I mean, they're not technically wrong, but you guys are the ruling class, technically. Everyone else left, and it was just the 4 houses to remain.
If both highborn and lowborn can trace their ancestry to Thordan and his knights, 12.
But a single sip of dragon's blood is required to confirm their lineage.
If the Holy See knew of this and chose to remain silent, their crimes are grievous indeed. Regardless, this state of affairs cannot be allowed to continue.
Sir Emeric, you cannot mean to raise this matter with the Archbishop.
Pray consider what you are proposing. If the Holy See chose to conceal the truth for centuries, what reason would they have to reveal it now?
At best, you will be branded a heretic and clapped in irons.
Then at least the Archbishop will have shown his true colors. My friends, this war will never truly be at an end until the truth is made known. You must see what lies on the horizon if it is not. When ruled by fear of a common enemy, we were united. But now we have none. During the war, the highborn needed men to lead, and the lowborn men to follow. Not anymore. 'Tis but a matter of time before the old order is called into question. Lady Iceheart will share the truth with her followers, and the Holy See will be powerless to stop its spread. The disenfranchised will rise up united, and blood will flow in the streets once more.
Yeah, eat the rich.
A divided Ishgard will not survive.
Tread carefully, Lord Commander.
My lady, is it wise to let him go? I sympathize with the Lord Commander's desire for reform, but to approach the Archbishop in this manner bespeaks an idealism to which I did not think Sir Emeric prone.
Though he comports himself as a realist, he has long dreamt of reform. 'Twas that idealism which first drew me to him. That which made me swear an oath to serve. We must not think of ways to hinder his cause, but rather ways to aid it. Even should the Holy See cry heresy.
You cannot mean...
If the Lord Commander does not return from the vault at the appointed hour, I mean to go and fetch him.
Have care, my lady. Your words border on treason. Should they reach the wrong ears, you will be declared an enemy of Ishgard.
That is a risk I am willing to take. Lest you forget, my lord, I am not born of this land. My loyalty is to the Lord Commander alone. But I speak only of what may come to pass. If the rumors regarding his heritage are to be believed, we have naught to fear.
Lies and slander.
Forgive me, what rumors are these?
That Sir Emeric is the Archbishop's bastard son.
Oh, so he's a bastard too. What, are you? Kinda?
Senior clergy are not permitted to marry and sire children. But even the holiest among us are not immune to temptation.
He made that nun pray to Halone all night.
I labor to believe it. Sir Emeric is truly the Archbishop's son.
He has never been publicly acknowledged as such. But the rumors have plagued him since childhood. That he rose to his current position, despite being despised as a bastard and accused of profiting from his father's influence, bespeaks the quality of his character. It is my hope that on this occasion, the burden of his birth will work in his favor. Should our worst fears be realized, the Archbishop will not be so quick to execute his own flesh and blood, affording us time to mount a rescue.
Bastard or trueborn, he is our nation's best hope. If the Holy See dares to threaten him, I shall lead the charge against the Vault myself.
Hear, hear! The future of Ishgard rests on Sir Emeric's shoulders. I too will do mine utmost to aid his cause.
Orshafon, be reasonable.
A knight lives to serve, Father. To aid those in need. The people need Sir Emeric more than ever, and we may be his only hope. There is no greater calling for a knight than to save the life of his fellow man. I swear to you, on the sigil of our house, that I shall do this and make you proud.
I'll be with them.
Even you? Romantic, reckless fools, the lot of you. So be it. Make your preparations.
I thank you all for your support.
Though your assistance is most welcome, I fear will not be enough. Few as we are, we will struggle to reach the Lord Commander. If we are to succeed, we must needs recruit others to our cause. But how are we to carry out this bold endeavor? Even with an army of knights at our backs, a direct assault on the Vault would seem unlikely to succeed. You are correct, Master Alphanon. Not even the assembled might of House Thompson and the Temple Knights will be sufficient. With support of another party, however, we may yet stand a chance. You speak of one of the other high houses? Precisely the opposite. I speak of the revolutionaries rumored to reside in the Broom. 'Twas these disgruntled Ishgardians who opened the gates of the city to the heretics, I believe. But of course, if the hatred of the Holy See drove them to such deeds, they might as well be persuaded to assist in Sir Emeric's rescue, knowing the truth he would lay bare. Such is my hope, Master Alphanon. But have you and Niran reach out to them. As a Temple Knight and sworn servant of the Holy See, any overtures I make are doomed to fail. But as outsiders, the two of you may receive a warmer welcome. Very well, we shall seek out the leader of these revolutionaries, and make our case. My thanks. Estinian, will your brothers heed your command if you order them to stand aside? The Dragoons have no love for politics, my lady. They will gladly watch and wait while the Highborn fight amongst themselves. How very wise, Niran. We should hurry to the Forgotten Knight. The tower may have knowledge of the revolutionaries. Spion. There she is. Niran, Alphino, gods, I've been worried sick. It's good to see you. And you, Tataru, how did you manage to escape the chaos in the streets? Gribion and the others barricaded the doors until the heretics left. No one was harmed, thankfully. But what of you two? What came of your journey? We slew Nidhogg and we kind of put an end to the war, but now we need to know about the revolutionaries. You're not serious. What was Emeric thinking? I mean, the way you two talk about him, I wouldn't have believed. Anyway, I've heard the rumors of the people you're looking for, but I doubt they'll be of much use. The only thing I can say is that they're led by someone called the Mongrel. Okay, a queer moniker if I ever heard one, but perhaps it will make the individual in question easier to find. Come, let us make all the inquiries below. Hey kid, you know anything about a mongrel? Who threw... Oh shit, they're throwing snowballs at me. Ow! I don't know God's anything about the mongrel, but if I did, you can be sure I won't tell you. Oh my god, these kids are pelting me with snowballs. Oh. Yeah, what's that? Speak up. Can't hear as well as I used to. Fair enough. A mongrel? Not sure I catch your meaning. To a blue blood, we're all of us dogs down here. Not a single shred of information. Just as I expected, these revolutionaries would not have evaded capture for so long without the master's complicity. Still, it's good to know that the tower's ears are sharp as ever. Frustrating though it may be, we must press on. While I continue speaking with the value of the broom, speaking with the people of the broom, why not go and see if Grubion knows all of value? As proprietor of the Forgotten Knight, surely he must have heard whispers of the mongrel before. We can only hope that he will be more forthcoming than others. You know, people long for a sympathetic ear, but they need to know that it comes with tight lips. Discretion, Niran, that's what my customers expect. If you don't get it, then I don't get them. That being said, I'm not without my sympathies. I've heard the tales, and I know you've done right by highborn and lowborn alike. Least I can do for you is point you in the right direction, but to do that, I need you to do something for me. So happens there's a hunter up in the Cozier who owes me a fair bit of coin. However, I've agreed to accept payment in fresh herbs. Go and get them for me, agreed? Sure. So you're Gribion's errand boy. Good, good. How's it doing? Same as always? Right. Any road, I hope he appreciates how much trouble I had to go through on account of his bloody herbs. Tell him to enjoy them while it lasts, because I doubt I'll be able to find any more next year. Well, you gonna hand them over or not? This nameless flora has pleasant enough scent to suggest it is most likely not poisonous. Alright, that's ought to do it. With a few other spices, I can make it just like she used to. There are a few things which stir the hearts of men, like a sip of mulled wine. Share a glass with the right people, and who knows what stories they'll share. Now that I think on it, there's a woman I know who's rather fond of this blend. Heartha is her name, and she resides in the Pillars. She's a maidservant to a noble house or another, I forget, and it would be a shame if she didn't get to try this wine. Why not give her a bottle? Wink, wink. Yes, I'm Heartha. Beg your pardon, but do I know you, sir? About some, wine. I know the smell. This is the wine that girl used to prepare. A special recipe. Must be decades since I last tasted this. Oh, the poor dear. Such a shame she was taken in by that baron. He got a dashing figure, I'll grant you that. Tall, slender, long of ear. But those dazzling ruby eyes of his were filled with lust. It was not more than infatuation what she felt, but she convinced herself it was love, and he couldn't help but take advantage. But when her belly started to grow, gods, the scandal! I mean, 'tis not an uncommon occurrence, but that it was with a higher who made it so much, well, I needn't tell you. She was discharged from service, cast out onto the streets like so much refuse. As she returned to the room, we drifted apart, and I learned of her death years later by chance. Hmm. So the amorous nobleman beds his maid-servant, then casts her aside when seed takes root. Not the most original tale, is it? Cold comfort for the women and children who live it, though. Even the pertinent can appreciate wine from time to time. Take Girl, though, for example. You've heard of him, no? He's a monk who offers supper to the poorest of the poor in the broom. A man of many vows, none of which prohibits spirituous beverages. If there was a man who deserved a drink, it'd be him. Hello, his blessings be upon you, sir. A gift for me. This scent, how reminiscent of a wine once made by a dear old friend. May her soul rest in peace. Forsaken by her family, she toiled tirelessly to feed and clothe her child, yet somehow she found time to help me tend to those even worse circumstances. So compassionate she was, so full of love for her fellow man. So it was that love which gave her child strength to endure the scorn of other younglings. The little girl, bless her heart, she couldn't help what she was. Eventually she won them over, but those first few years were trying. Even more so when she had to start fending for herself. There were days she spent standing on the walls, raven black hair flowing in the wind, staring at us as if searching for her mother's face in the midst. So, you got an Elizin and higher mixed, with black hair and possible red eyes. She was a remarkable woman, Niran. After everything she was forced to endure, she still remained hopeful for the future. For her daughter's future. Some bonds are thicker than blood, but blood still defines us and divides us in the end. It's the legacy of our parents, Niran. We can't escape it, no matter how hard we try. So the mongrel and her pups chose to embrace theirs, to proclaim it all and sundry. You can understand that? Then maybe you can find her on your own. Still looking for your mongrel? Like I said before, take your pick. Plan around if you know where to look. Or did you fancy someone specific? Raven black eyes and ruby red hair. I'm looking for one with ruby red eyes and raven black hair. Oh, someone's got unusual taste. Right, I can't help you though. Won't, rather. It's bloody obvious you ain't from the broom. Do you think I'd just tell you because you asked nicely? Shit. Hey, will those kids throw snowballs if I'm up here? The answer is yes. They will try. Have you made any progress, Niran? As a matter of fact, I may have a lead on our mongrel. Red eyes, black hair. So our mongrel was born of an Ellison nobleman and higher maidservant. Granted, it is no location, but it's far more information than we had before. Yes, now that striking features are known to us, we need only remain vigilant. There must be a way we can draw the mongrel out in the open. Maybe we should discuss this with Tataru. Speaking of which, where is Tataru? She... Oh, confounded. She went below to make her inquiries on her own, didn't she? We must find out quickly, Niran. I have a premonition this is not going to end well. You cast your gaze over the streets below and see no sign of Tataru. Uh-oh. She must be around here somewhere. I take it you no luck others. Take it you've had no luck either. There she is. Oh, I'm sorry. I forget I said anything. Wait, down there. Isn't that Tataru? Those men are chasing her. Quickly, near and after them.
Where do you think you're going, Missy?
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to offend.
What's going on here?
What's it to you, boy? Piss off. Hold on. I've seen them around. They're in and out of House Four Tom's Manor all the time. Oh, I see. Skulking about at your highborn master's bidding, eh? Bloodhounds hoping to catch a whiff of heresy, is that it?
You are quite mistaken, I assure you. We came here to help. And if you know what's good for you, you will let us pass.
Haha! Listen to the pups yapping. Come here, boy. I'll give you cause to yelp.
Enough! Leave threatening women and children to our betters. We don't have the knack.
Wife.
Killed her.
Lay a finger on the blue blood's pups, and you're like to lose the hand. And often I get called on by glorious heroes like yourself. So tell me, what have I done to deserve you?
Meet one of the dev team's greatest regrets. Because they are so fucking pissed that they made her because of the backlash that came with it. Not in any bad sense. Everyone loves Hilda. It's the fact that she's a mix. And that led to everyone asking, what else can we get? And they're like, oh no, we made a mistake. We opened the floodgates. We'd have to create brand new models and everything for half-breeds. And then the lore and the society, you know, there can be different couples of different races, just intermingling that is frowned upon. Because you can tell, she's got a higher end model, but her ears be different. They be pointy. Before you start, let's go somewhere a bit more private, eh? The Forgotten Knights say? Uh-oh. Alright, everyone, get the fuck out of here. It's private time. Thank you for the privacy. Now then, I need your help.
So, while you're on your way to kill Nidhogg, you stumbled on some dirty secrets that the Holy See has been hiding for centuries.
Eh? What are they on about?
The High Houses. And what makes a nobleman so bleeding noble? They trace their blood back to King Thordan and his Knights 12, the founders of Ishgard. But our friends here reckon we're all descended from the heroes of Eld. Highborn and lowborn alike. And so Sir Emmerich, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, has gone to ask the Archbishop if he wouldn't mind letting everyone know.
Is he simple? The old bastard will have him executed for heresy.
Well, seems to me that's what the good sir wants. Seems he thinks a noble sacrifice will serve to prove his claims.
We cannot stand idly by and allow Sir Emmerich to do this. Ishgard has need of him.
Look, you've a good heart, I can see that. Willing to risk your neck for someone else even when his troubles ain't yours. But what's this got to do with me?
If Sir Emmerich is imprisoned in the vault, we will need all the help we can muster to breach their defenses and rescue him.
What in the hells?
Uh-oh. Whoa!
Ah, the unmistakable scent of heresy.
The only evil Bert. Shara Bert.
And what do we have here? The honored guests of House Fortom consorting with the Queen of Rats. Ooh, plotting insurrection, I shouldn't wonder. That won't do. Sickness is wont to fester and spread. It must be burnt out ere the infection takes hold.
Some might say the sickness must be purged.
I reckon Sir would be happy to wield the irons himself. Well, so happens I've got irons of my own.
Oh, shit.
Such simple creatures, rats. Certain to attack when cornered. Let us step outside, milady. In here, your toys could hurt someone.
Is that guy okay? If it's a fight you want, then come and get it. My, such fury. Patience, my queen. We've only just begun.
Right there!
Defensor Sherbert, kill the rebels! Damn, there's no end to them. It seems you are beyond reason. How marvelous.
You disgust me.
Oh, they're suffering the burns too. Hey, come here, buddy. I suppose now is a good time as any. Alright, listen, buddy, I'm gonna need you to back the Hippolaw. Oh, he's not burning. Nope, he's not burning. Heavy infantry. He can repel the fire. Stop this, all of you! It is madness! Why are you fighting? Lushipont? How fitting. The noble bastard and the mongrel bitch. Hey, there's two bastards here. This mongrel bitch is gonna put a bullet between your eyes.
Bear witness. Halone, guide my sword.
Oh shit. Sorry, Alphino.
Filthy rats!
Uh oh, guys, stay away from me. Oh, I'm sorry, Tatari, look out. Hey, what are you doing in the pool? That just leaves the good sir himself. Hey, we got him.
There's no denying your gifts. A well-deserved reputation indeed.
Didn't you hear? I helped kill Nidhogg.
Enough!
Holy shit, he's got 6 flips. Woo!
Lucky bastard.
Nay, 'tis we who are lucky. Had we fought on, 'twas but a matter of time before our conflict claimed the life of an innocent bystander.
I thought the Heavensward might come here as well.
They came to the Temple Knights' headquarters.
Aye. Sir Grinno announced that the Lord Commander had been imprisoned under suspicion of heresy, and that the Heavensward had been granted full authority in his stead.
Then the Heavensward now commands the Temple Knights.
Those still loyal to Sir Emmerich answer to me. Alas, that amounts to but half our number. The other half, who opposed his promotion to Lord Commander, have gathered at the vault as ordered.
Bolstering the guard already, eh? If I didn't know any better, I'd say you were expected.
I take it you're in charge around here?
Hilda. And yes, the young master was just persuading me to join his lost cause. Convincing little beggar, isn't he?
Not every day you get to stick it
Your passion moved me.
to the
A
man.
bit. That, and the fact that we're sick of living off the leavings of our betters. If you've a mind to change things around here, then we've a mind to join you.
Excuse me. Let me guess, you're wondering why I chose the mongrel, right? Because it's what I am. I'm not ashamed of it. Not anymore. Besides, even my pureblood pups have more in common with me than the lords and ladies up on high. They none of them are well bred. Hell, some of their mothers were cast out after a spot of fun, same as mine. Stories old as time, and one we're sick of hearing, which is why we took up arms. Not that we mean to hold all the blue bloods to account. Some have done right by us. I'll allow 'em. Like them in House Halanar. Of course, you'd know all about that, wouldn't you? But enough talk. Your friend's still rotting in a cell. Let's not keep him waiting. We've been working in secret to undermine the holy see in the high houses. That much I'll acknowledge. But this nonsense about us throwing wide the gates for the heretics is just that. Nonsense. If not you, then who? You Temple Knights, of course. Reckon it was your beloved Sir Emmerich doing it first. Then I heard how he lost his head. Maybe next best guess would have been the Heavensward. The way they'd have the perfect excuse to go door to door through the room, slaughtering the heretics and their sympathizers in one fell swoop. But the Heavensward scheme did not account for Lady Iceheart's intervention, and so they have been forced to improvise. A fine bloody mess, ain't it? But if the die is cast... So what's the plan? We must divert the attention of the high houses away from the city, and to do that we need the cooperation of your allies in service. And what makes you think that I have friends in high places? You would be fools not to, given your goals. Longbow knights are ideal recruits. Most swear fealty only out of desire for a better life. If offered an opportunity to shed the yoke and live for themselves, who among them would not at least be tempted to take it? Rare is the man eager to die for a cause he does not hold dear, but it need not come to that this day. They and their fellow knights are deployed afield to deal with the new threat, massing of heretics for example, and they will be unable to join in the defense of the vault. Oh, spread false reports of an attack to get them out of harm's way, you mean? The city will not soon forget the heretics' last assault. If the high houses believe another attack is imminent, they will have no choice but to act. Can it be done? Can we trick them into leaving Ishgard? Aye. We can keep them out for long. Not bloody likely. Make sure that you're ready before I send word, because you won't get a second chance at this. Then it is decided. To the vault. The Archbishop must be held in account. And then the Lord Commander granted his liberty. Oh shit. We are getting to the one point that broke a lot of people. Hearken unto me, everyone. We have two objectives. Rescue Sir Emmerich and apprehend the Archbishop. We will therefore divide our forces into two parties. Estini and I will make ready to breach the underground jail and search for the Lord Commander. We will not move, however, until the second party has entered the vault. I speak of your party, Warrior of Light. Together with Lord Harshavon and Master Alphinaud, for this plan to succeed, you will need to fight your way into the highest levels of the vault, even onto the Archbishop's private chambers where the Heavensward realize what you intend. They will fly to their master side, leaving only a token force to guard the jail. Temple Knights loyal to our cause will have already secured the entrance to the vault. Once you are within, they will signal us, and if all goes to plan, we shall rejoin you with Sir Emmerich and confront the Archbishop together. Is everyone clear as to their duties? Then let us do what must needs be done. Hear, hear. Do 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 do. Don't mind me. Do 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 do. The others are in position, Master Niren. I will send word once you and your party have entered. So who do I get to bring with me? Bannert. Oh, Temple Bannert. What job is he? Bannert. Harshavon is a chivalric knight. What happens if I'm a tank? Harshavon goes DPS, but what if I'm a healer? Alphinaud goes DPS. Okay. Man, it's a good thing they didn't raise the alarm as soon as we walked in here. We must stop the Archbishop before it's too late. For friends and countrymen! Here to delay us, no doubt. There's no time, we must force our way through them. Keep forcing our way through. I mean, we got Hushpawn. What's the worst that could happen? A Knight of the Heavensward? I trust you know your lives are forfeit. Sir Adethel Brightblade.
Away with you!
Ah, this is far from over. What? Power fills me. What sorcery is this? Do not be disheartened, my friends. We must give it our all. Ow, 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 ow.
For the House of Levia! I shall show you something special.
Just as Sir Charabat said. Withdraw to the inner sanctum. How did he transform into that monstrosity? I fear we have little time to ruminate. Come, my friends.
I shall show you something special.
Uh-oh. The statues, they're alive. They would tend to vault against us. Well, we are intruders.
I shall show you something for the House of Levia!
Never did get a chance to look through these windows. Uh-oh. Sir Greneau should have known you would be here.
I'll cut you to pieces!
You bested him once before, together we shall do again. And it's gonna cut us to pieces. Because he's a nerd.
I will not yield to you! I have the power! Down with you!
I shall show you something special.
Down with you! Down with you!
No, you didn't. He didn't have me at all. His title as a Knight of Heavensward is well earned. You fought well, my friend, but our mission is far from over.
Away with you!
with you! Have at thee!
Still no sign of the Archbishop. He cannot be much further.
I shall show you something special.
Away with you!
Gargoyles? I expected nothing less from the vault's defenses.
Away with you! Away with you!
He means to escape by airship? We have to hurry. Out of our way.
Be done with you!
My pride. Away with you.
Sickness must be purged.
Ah, he said the line.
I have my pride.
And now the final curtain. will be a mercy. You disgust me. Sickness must be purged. Be done with you! Sickness must be purged.
I have my pride.
Sickness must be purged. Be done with you!
Almost there.
Bear witness.
Sickness must be purged.
Boo. Yeah, flip your way out of this one. Oh, you're alright, my friend. We must hurry ere the Archbishop may go on his escape. And that guy's just here for funds.
Our power! How can this be? Fall back!
Where do you think you're going?
Father, please! For a mercy, we were not too late.
Yeah, it seems they roughed them up.
Why must you do this, Father? Nidhogg is fallen. There is no need for further deception. Now is the time to renounce the lies which led us down this path. To start anew!
And tear down the very pillars of our society? Our history, our values, everything we have built over 1,000 years? A fool to the last.
Let's go.
Look out!
Huh?
Go. Azys Lla awaits.
Lord Orchefort!
Hoshfont?
It's no good. The wound is too deep. It refuses to mend.
You are unharmed? Forgive me. I could not bear the thought of...
Don't speak more, please. Save your strength.
Do not look at me so. A smile better suits a hero.
Yeah, you're right. I'm gonna get you help, okay? Hoshfont. Please open your eyes. I know not what to say. The others, they are gathered at Four Temps Manor. Thank you. Please let me inside.
Don't. Please. A knight lives to serve, to protect, to sacrifice. There is no greater calling. Leave me to mourn and give chase. For my son, and for the nation he loved. Go!
His sacrifice shall not be forgotten.
My son.
I I could not stand there in silence, but when all others had forsaken us, Lord Harshavan took us in, our beacon of hope in this world of darkness. He did his utmost to raise our spirits so that we might face our troubles with courage, with conviction, so that we might face them as knights. We must press on with our mission. The Tower will pray return to your duties at the Forgotten Knight. Let us go and speak with Sir Emric Niran. I worry for his well-being. Yeah. Let's go check on Emric.
My friends, I am in your debt.
Think nothing of it. Your wounds are healing well, I trust.
Some wounds do not heal.
Why now?
The Founding. The Scriptures, 1,000 years of lies, all to deceive the common man. Nay, our own brothers and sisters. For the blood of the Knights 12 flows within all our veins. You knew this to be true. You knew, and you concealed it.
I should be interested to hear how you came by this knowledge. But yes, you have the right of it. The architects of Ishgard, King Thordan and his Knights 12, entrapped and butchered the great worm, Ratatoskr, that they might partake of her eyes and thereby transcend their mortal limits. Upon learning of their treachery, Nidhogg was consumed with a murderous and justified rage. I dare say you know what followed.
The great worm slew the king and half of his knights.
Aye, but Nidhogg was subdued, and his eyes plucked from their sockets by the knights that remained. Their one mistake was to show mercy, for from his brother Hraesvelgr did Nidhogg receive a new eye, thus rejuvenating his form and empowering him to embark upon an eternal quest for vengeance.
Whilst Thordan's son Haldreth took one of Nidhogg's eyes and learned to wield its power in defense of his people.
Thus was the first Azure Dragoon born, and ever since that time, his honored successors have risen to drive Nidhogg from our lands whenever the worm has returned to plague us. I ask you, my son, will you answer for my sins? Will your son and his son answer for me as well?
What do you mean?
If a man cannot atone for his sins in the course of his all-too-fleeting life, must his progeny then be held to account? Must every subsequent generation be judged as well? Thordan's betrayal of Ratatoskr was an unconscionable, unforgivable sin. Should we then, as his descendants, meekly surrender ourselves to an eternity of punishment? Nay, say I. I would not see our children sacrificed in a vain attempt to appease an implacable foe. Dragons are not like us, my son. To they who live forever, the wrongs of antiquity are as those of yesterday. No reparations shall ever suffice. This fact alone should serve as ample justification for our actions. Yet some refuse to see it as such. For men like you, who yearn to commit themselves to a nobler cause, a more compelling narrative is required.
This is your solution. This is how you protect our people. You have given us a lost cause, a death sentence. With your compelling narrative, you but doom our countrymen to give their lives for a lie.
And they do so gladly. Highborn and lowborn alike are proud to serve, to fight and die for their country. And what would you say to them? What would you tell the wives who have lost their husbands? The mothers who have lost their sons? That their loved ones died for naught? Over the course of 1,000 years, countless men have donned these robes, and every one of them came to accept the necessity of this solution. Once, I hoped you might come to accept it as well. Do not despair, my son. Soon I shall free us from the sins of antiquity, and bring about the change you so fervently desire. If he has spoken with others, I would have their names. Escort him to a cell and question him thoroughly.
Your Eminence.
Damn visions.
You saw something, did you not? A vision of the past?
Yeah. Recent past.
So this is the power of the Echo. Would that it had shown you a finer moment from my past. 'Twas an exercise in futility, as you saw. Faced with the firmity of his conviction and his many ready rejoinders, my words deserted me. To be frank, I am embarrassed to recall it.
A friend once impressed upon me the importance of differentiating between words, deeds, and beliefs. Were he here, I suspect he would judge your father's conviction to be no more than rank, self-serving delusion. Even so, I cannot help but wonder what manner of change he intends to bring about.
I've given some thought to that as well. During the battle within the vault, the Heavensward demonstrated strange and unnatural abilities.
Aye, the manner in which Ser Zephyrin struck down Lord Haurchefant was unlike anything I've ever seen before.
The spectacle called to mind King Thordan and his Knights 12 as they are depicted in scripture, holy powers and all.
Mere fabrications, which have become objects of faith, instilled with the belief of countless devoted souls. 7 hells!
Icons.
If Lady Iceheart can use her own body as a vessel for summoning, I see no reason why others could not.
Are the Heavensward truly so reckless?
Unbelievable.
As they fled, my father spoke of Azys Lla. Though I know not what he intends, I fear no good shall come of it. His ambitions are too great, and his minions too powerful. We must find the Heavensward and stop my father before it is too late.
Agreed. Master Luciferius, Master Alphanode, I, Emmerich, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights of Ishgard, do hereby entreat the aid of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Our aid in preventing whatever it is the Archbishop intends. Your aid is in bringing him to justice. Too much blood has been spilled for the lies he perpetuated. No more. Life for death. I will have Sir Sephram's heart for what he did to Hoshafont. Yes, of course, you two are close, I know. Much has changed since our Order's founding, but our duty to combat the primal threat has not. If the Archbishop and the Heavensward are guilty of the crime of summoning, then Niren and I will stop them. Would that I could join you in pursuit, but alas, my father's absence has thrown our government into chaos. Ever since the founding of our nation, there have been an Archbishop to serve as a guiding light for the masses, a force for stability to counterbalance the Holy House's ceaseless maneuvering. Convincing the people to recognize the truth of our origins would have been difficult even with my father's support. The road ahead must be much more fraught with peril without it. Yet walk we must, for unity is vital to our own survival more than ever. After all, Nidhogg's death did not mark the cessation of the Dravanian hostilities. Far from it. We have great need of each other in the days to come. You may ever count on my lance, Sir Emmerich. To my dying breath I shall defend Ishgard from the Horde. If I may, Lord Commander, I would like to assist the Scions in the search for the Archbishop. Niren, Master Alphino, pray attend me outside. Very well, with me, Niren. I believe we have much to discuss. So Lael was eastward bound, so I sent word to climb Cloudtop on top of chance the airship passed nearby. Sure enough, Lady Lania informed me that it had been sighted by her scouts. Then the Archbishop is somewhere in the Sea of Clouds. Or was, not long ago. The airship has not been since disappeared into the northern reaches near the Blue Window. Alas, being the regions firmly held by the Vanu Vanu and not easily accessible from Climb Cloudtop, House Halinar has yet to establish a foothold. We need not only an airship, but a captain bold enough to risk the Beastman's wrath. I think we both know the perfect candidate, Niren. Let's pay a visit to Master Garlean at Skysteel Manufactory. I see. I will take my leave now. There are other matters which require my attention. I'll join you at the Skysteel Manufactory, Alphinaud. I need to go take care of something first. Thordan and the others. They don't know what kind of war they just started. I'm gonna need that suit of armor I was preparing. Now fully embracing the Crimson Dragoon title. Hello, Sid. Ah, the dastardly duo. What mischief have you two been getting up to lately? You haven't heard, have you? I hardly know where to start. We went and raided the vault, and Hoshapon has been slain. We're going after them. He was a good man. Sid, have you heard of Azys Lla? The Archbishop spoke of it before he fled. No, but it's probably some source of phenomenal cosmic power that's key to his plans. From what he told Niren, the Ascians tried to tempt him as they tempted Gaius with the ultimate weapon. Even if he spoke true about playing along, I can see him attempting to seize it. As if we needed another reason to pursue him. Well, I'm convinced the Enterprise is at your disposal. Come to the airship landing when you're ready to depart. It's just as well, after pulling you out of the fire these last few times. I reckon I was due to deliver you into it. I don't have a headpiece I could wear, and this headpiece is purple. Into the fire, is it? In that case, I should inform Tataru of our plans. Pray go ahead to the airship landing. I shall join you anon. The boys have been hard at work preparing for our flight, and I'm pleased to say we are ready to depart. That is as soon as a certain... Pray forgive my lateness. Tataru and I had much to discuss. We still have no news of the missing scions, but she assures me that Urianger and Riol are pursuing promising leads. That's good. Come, we can discuss this discussion aboard the Enterprise. The others are waiting for you aboard the Enterprise, Niren. Shall we get going? Yes. Yes, we shall.
To the northern reaches of the Sea of Clouds, where countless isles yet remained uncharted. In search of a mysterious land known as Azys Lla, and the unmasked villain who sought to claim its secrets. Oblivious to the new threat which followed in their wake, they came.
From here, Clemcow Top looks rather far. Be on your guard, Niren. The Vanu could be anywhere, even watching us as we speak. Where's Camp Cloud Top? Oh, over there. Oh yeah, there it is. Assuming the Soleil is here, I doubt she will come to us. We should begin searching the Isles in earnest. Of course, we must remain vigilant for Vanu scouts as well, or rather avoid needless bloodshed. Oh, stand lookout. Frank, stop your meowing. You search the skies for the Soleil, but see nothing resembling the missing airship. Anything else now? Mayhap this effort was doomed to failure. Biggs mercy of Netherlings, does not fight, does not wish to die. Was that a Vanu being attacked? But by whom? Wait, are those... over there? Imperial troops? Ishgardians, seize them! They'll know where the Archbishop is. The enemy of my enemy. We have no choice, Niren. With me, protect the Vanu. Remember, Lord Van Hydrus wants them alive. That's an order. Lord Van Hydrus? Regular Van Hydrus? Legatus of the 6th Legion.
Thaliak, protect me!
What are you doing? You're a disgrace to the 6th. Subdue these savages and the bastard. Word would have gone out in Garlean about who I am. Or rather, who I am to the Eorzeans. Netherlings save Lonu Vanu from certain death. Showers Netherlings with thanks like a summer squall. Lonu Vanu knows not what wind bears Netherlings to Cloud Sea, but warmly welcomes them. Shows gratitude where gratitude is due. Lonu Vanu owes much and more to Netherlings. As saviors, as heroes, Zundu welcomes you. To village we go, to north, come, come. So the Garleans were searching for the Archbishop and believed that the Vanu Vanu knew something about his whereabouts. Methods notwithstanding, they may have the right of it. I conclude that we should accept Lonu Vanu's offer of hospitality and visit his village. Yeah, I could just fly there. Like breeze guides leaves to rest. Come and lay down your burdens, Netherlings. Lonu Vanu shows wide arms and greetings. Behold, Okzundu. A far warmer welcome than the one you received from the Vundu, I think. Ha! Vundu bluster, blow hither and yon, sound and fury like aimless gale. But unseen lightning forgets such thunderous report. There you are. Did you see it? It's a damned flying whale again. The Imperials are after it. Where? The White? It's a whale! He's wounded. By the 12, did that beast just eat that island? Oh, insatiable White, oh, devourer of worlds, why must you torment us? Bah, Lonu Vanu wastes no words on his unfathomable deeds. Come, Netherlings, come and break words with Chief of Zundu. With wisdom deep as nethers and eyes clear as cloudless blue, Lonu Vanu speaks for Zundu. Hearken to his words. Netherlings delivered Lonu Vanu from claws of steel-shod fiends and improve nobility. He knows not to ignore zephyr winds and brings you with all haste. Soft rains to soothe the heart and sunshine to warm. Gratitude of Sonu, Chief of Zundu, is boundless. We are honored to meet you, Chief Sonu. I am Alphanor Levieur, and these are my companions, Narenlu Safarius and Sid Garland. You come in search of an airship, a flying vessel of the Nethers, which we believe is somewhere in the Cloud Sea. Ah, like two black steel-shod contraption from which you saved Lonu Vanu. Alas, no, the ship belongs to the Garlean Empire, an old enemy of ours, though not the enemy we are looking for at present. The men we seek wear armor of purest white and are led by an older man in white robes. Wait, Lonu Vanu hear tell of these Netherlings. You do? Are you certain? As sun rises and falls and returns, we are. Zundu scouts can testify to words of Lonu Vanu. Aye, winds carry purpose of Netherlings to our ears as well. Netherlings seek the key to Azys Lla. Now, getting somewhere. Tell us, Chief Son, what exactly is this Azys Lla? Beware, Netherlings, for blackest clouds ponder greatest danger. Look not to hear the heart of tempest. There lies ancient birthplace of sin, home of forbidden secrets. To speak more is to call the wind. But the white devours isle where key is kept. Deep within bowels of mighty Bismarck it lies, beyond reach of the foolhardy, and beyond ours. Rejoice not in his gluttony, Lord Vanu, for as stone gives way to water and wind, all yield to the white. This he knows, Chief Sanu. Madness of Vundu bodes ill for all Vanu. So, Azys Lla is home to forbidden secrets, accessible only to the bearer of a key, which is to the Archbishop covets. Much as I would like to believe it is safe within the belly of Bismarck, the Knights of the Heavensward wield primal powers. If we do not slay the whale and claim the key first, they surely will. Given how we will go about it is another matter. As was the case in our battle with Leviathan, we are out of our element. This time we have far fewer allies to call upon. Be that as it may, our customary approach still holds true. We must begin by learning more about the White. Let's each question the residents of this village, then regroup to share our findings. If Netherlings seek knowledge of White, then speak to Kunu Vali, foremost keeper of tales. But neglect not to present itself with humility and respect. As sun yields to moon and moon to sun, Netherlings must greet Kunu Vali with a bow. Ah, there they are. Zephyr winds at your back, and sunshine to warm your brow, traveler from below. Kunu Vali, keeper of tales, hears your words, and oh, that's a girl. And she remembers. In times long ago, in lands elsewhere, before even the clouds see, the White is one among many. Newborn. He swims beside his many brothers in seas of endless water. But hated the White is, for his brothers are purest black. So great is their contempt, their loathing, that they turn upon him and rend his flesh asunder. So he falls, only to rise again, for merciful gods raise him to the heavens, and there he is reborn. The White still longs for the sea to which he cannot return, but in rebirth, the splinter of the divine is shared, and so he opens his maw from the clouds. A new sea is born, home to him alone. Content, he gazes below and sees the others who are as he, hated and hunted. He weeps, and in his benevolence he raises up isles of earth and guides these people to Cloudsea. Such is the tale of his rebirth, and the salvation of the Vanu. May it never be forgot. But this demon which menaces the Cloudsea, his rage is that of the Vundu, his hunger is that of a wild beast. The isles are his gift to us, and now he must consume them. Kunu Vali knows no tale like this. Well, that sells it. He's an Eikon. He's eating. He was summoned with hatred, and his hunger are the crystals that are in the islands. So according to the Vanu, the sea of clouds and the floating isles were gifts from Bismarck to his people. Gifts, which he has taken to eating, yes, technically within his right, I suppose. Perhaps a little ungenerous. Gods, eh? What of you, Alphanode? Did you learn all the value? Alas, no. That is, unless you have an interest in the intricacies of Vanu sky fishing. Sky fishing? My gods, that's it, Alphano. My boy, I could kiss you. Please don't. Elaborate. From what we have observed, Bismarck is a creature of pure instinct, driven primarily by hunger. When wounded by the Imperials, it fled, but not before devouring another island to restore its strength. What I propose is this. We tow a suitably appetizing island to the Sea of Clouds, in essence fishing for a flying whale. Once we draw Bismarck out of hiding, we shall use the dragon killers to fire grapnels into the beast's hide, and then reel it in close, enabling our resident Eikon Slayer to engage it directly. See, Garleans call them Eikons, not primals. A bold plan, Master Garlean, but an exceedingly dangerous one. Should Niran fail to subdue the creature, he would almost be certainly be eaten, along with the rest of your appetizing island. I can handle it. If I get eaten, then I carve my way out. Though he won't fail. If anything goes wrong, I'll be at the helm of the Enterprise ready to tow him out of trouble. Wouldn't trust a task like this to anyone else. No, I trust you have no objections to my joining as well. Not at all, the more the merrier. Right then, it seems our boys and I have a lot of work to do to the Enterprise to be ready for our fishing trip, while you two need more than some bait. Not just any island, mind. Want a mouthful at most. Well, you heard said, we need an island to bait the hook. By way of first step, I propose we speak with Chief Sonu. If the Zundu are as concerned by Bismarck's behavior as they have been given us to believe, they may well be supportive of our efforts to slay him. The Tremontane is upon us. The white feasts and the Vundu rejoice in its carnage. Hear me, Chief Sonu. The creature which torments you is not the deity who raised upon the floating isles and made a gift of them to you. He is a perversion of your beliefs given form by the Vundu, a false savior who consumes that which he should rightly safeguard. Yet it need not be this way, Chief Sonu. We have the power to strike down this impostor, but we beg of you of an island to see it done. Moats against the tempest, in vain do they struggle. Yet who is Sunu to speak of what may be? Perhaps even the Tramontane can turn to Ponente. Very well, Netherlings. When you are ready, tell Zundu scouts what manner of island you require, and they guide you to it. We shall not fail you, Chief Sonu. On that you have my word. Come, Niran, let us see Sid's preparations are progressing. As Guardian's friends have furnished up with dragon killers and ammunition. I'm taking the liberty of procuring magitech and field generators as well. Rest assured, we changed to spare, everything forged by the manufacturer's master craftsmen. If you have any lingering doubts as to their strength, know that they were originally intended to bind dragons, and were not fond of wanting. It pleased me to inform you that the Vanu have agreed to furnish us with an island of our choosing. And all that remains is to confirm the readiness of the poor buggers who will actually be doing the fighting. Let Wedge know when your party is assembled. I probably shouldn't be telling you this, but I don't like this plan. I don't like it one little bit. I can't help be excited all the same. So tell me, Niran, are you ready to hunt the white whale? After you, then, Niran. All aboard. Alright, let's see if I can get a group going. No. Just gonna have to solo this thing myself. Get ready, everyone. Here he comes. Use the field generators. If the island goes, so does you. Oh. Hold out long enough. Uh-oh. I did it too early. What in the seven hells was that? On your guard. Detecting a huge increase in... Oh god, brace yourselves. I can't, I don't have any defensive abilities. All I can do is jump. Uh-oh. The field generator's gone. Damn it, we lost the generator. Oh, it's thunder weather. Ow. Put an end to this monstrosity. Wait a second. If we just killed it and it dissipated, how are we gonna get the key? It's probably falling through the air right now. Oh, never mind. There's the key. Convenient. Oh, come on. Really? Of all times? Heidelman?
Heidelman, all made.
Ah.
Darkness, light to none known. Hark. Receiver, blessing, small.
I feel like I'm getting stronger. Alright, let's get this key.
So falls the Lord of Mists, as did all others before him. How many times does this make, Warrior of Light? Ah, how much you have grown. Far beyond the limits of mere mortals.
He has what we seek.
That he does. The key to Azys Lla, and the secrets of Allag.
God damn it.
I see you have regained the blessing of light, albeit at a fraction of its former strength.
My thanks to you, Ascian. And to you as well, Warrior of Light, for saving us the effort of slaying Bismarck.
Choke on your words.
Now that the key is within our grasp, the path to the heavens shall at last be laid bare.
Get back here. I'm not done with you.
By our deeds shall the wrongs of antiquity be righted, and man reclaim the reins of history.
damn it. Forgive me, Naren. Had I known what was happening, mayhap I could have done something to stop them. The last Wedge and I was still sealed in the engine room when we heard not of the struggle until it was over. And now for all our efforts, our Archbishop holds the very thing we sought to keep from him. But all is not lost, for we yet live. We know the destination. Let's give chase and bring an end to the machinations. Though we failed to secure the key, we must not forget that we succeeded in ridding the realm of another primal, and we prevented the Final lands from being consumed in doing so. The Zundu, at least, shall be glad of our deeds this day. Let's go and inform Chief Sonu of our victory. Certainly others will need a moment to tend to the Enterprise besides.
Wait, something is amiss.
It's quiet.
Imperial troops. And they have already secured the area.
Reveal yourselves at once!
And there I was, expecting more beastmen. Who are you?
I thought Ishgardians responsible for the disappearance of our scouts, but I see now that I was mistaken. Just as Wire observed, the Warrior of Light is wont to appear at the most inopportune times.
Okay, I know I'm not doing it in cutscene, but in actual canon I would also be kneeling, because I'm still a citizen of Garlemald despite literally fighting against them. But even I would bow to his radiance.
The Warrior of Light? He who bested Van Baelsar?
And now Regula realizes who I am. As Renatus's, half-born son.
It would seem that the famous hero of Eorzea seeks Azys Lla as well. Hardly unexpected. The secrets of the Allagan's power to bind Eikons to their will could scarcely fail to interest the scions of the Seventh Dawn. You know as well as we what will ensue should these insatiable creatures be allowed to roam free. That their very existence threatens the life of this star. We but disagree on the solution to the problem.
Genocide has ever been the Empire's favored recourse. And that is why we will continue to oppose your every attempt to claim Eorzea.
You do not hesitate to speak your mind, even when your every word could be your last. Alas, your sentiments betray the narrowness of your view. The fate of Eorzea and its inhabitants is of little concern next to the fate of the world. 'Tis my solemn charge as Emperor to bring the Eikons to here. If this requires the extermination of certain elements, then so be it.
No, don't! They are not his thralls!
Radiance, please.
Where did that come from?
Take cover!
Lucia? You have Magitech?
Your Radiance, we must withdraw.
Seven hells. It's another Agrius.
We shall meet again, warrior of light. On that you have my word.
So Garlemald too has designs on Azys Lla. But why would the Emperor himself elect to lead the expedition?
Never in my wildest dream did I think I would stand less than 20 paces from the Emperor of Garlemald. Varus saw Scalvus in the flesh. I assume the commander that accompanied him must be the legatus of whom the Centurion spoke. Forgive me, this is not the time nor the place for such idle speculation. I return to the Enterprise at once. It occurs to me that our friends may have run afoul of Imperial forces as well. I have yet to apprise Chief Sonu of all that is secured, but once we have, I will rejoin you at the airship. The armor? I had Cynthia's precautionary measure. Yeah. Let's see, I know you're Garlean, but... never mind. Like the 12 you're alive, Niren. When that battleship appeared and fired on the village, we feared that the game was up for you and Alphanor. When the seven hells happened out there? We ran into his radiance. First the Archbishop turns up with an Ascian intel, and now the goddamn Emperor pays us a visit? What is this, a procession of notable bastards? Who's next, the keeper of the seventh bloody gate? Not so notable, Master Garland. I am happy to report that the Zundu were overjoyed to learn of Bismarck's demise. Chief Sonu sent his warmest regards, Niren. There is much talk of westerly winds. Miraculously, no one suffered any lasting harm during the raid. It seemed the Zundu were taken entirely unawares and wisely chose to offer no resistance. I sensed that they had more to fear from the Empire, for the present at least. Had the Emperor truly been intent on their extermination, Orc Zundu would have already been leveled. Plainly, Varus is only interested in reaching Azys Lla. Speaking of which, if you're all ready to continue the chase, the Enterprise is as well, shall we? Lest you wonder, Wedge was able to calculate the heading indicated with the beam of light emitted by the key. If Azys Lla lies in that direction, we'll find it. Good. The Soleil may have a lead on this, but she's no enterprise. We'll catch them, you'll see.
I did not think that I would ever have occasion to pilot a suit of Magitech armor again. Least of all under these circumstances. My full name is Lucia Go Junius, and I was born a citizen of Garlemald.
Ranbas was Farius, also citizen of Garlemald.
Ah, that explains it. When we first met in Ishgard, I very nearly called you Livia.
Livia? Livia Sas Junius? The tribunus who served under Gaius van Baelsar?
Aye, she was my sister, though we spent little time together. After our parents were killed in an uprising, we were sent to live in different households, setting us on separate paths. Livia felt at home on the battlefield and chose to become a soldier, while I underwent training to become a spy.
Then, Ishgard was...
my mission. It was believed that Allagan relics of great worth were stored in the vault, and I was sent to investigate. Though I was given little information at the time, I now suspect I was searching for the key we but recently lost. And then I met Sir Emeric. 'Twas his usefulness to my mission which prompted me to approach him, but I soon found myself drawn to him for other reasons. He too was a prisoner of his past, judged for his heritage as a bastard son of the Archbishop. Yet unlike my sister and I, he did not curse his fate. He simply rose above it.
She went to him for sexy reasons.
In time, I came to realize that I had found a man worth following, and a new home besides. And when I subsequently confessed all to Sir Emeric, he was good enough to accept me into his service.
I do not question your loyalty to Sir Emeric. It is your loyalty to your sister which concerns me.
I have long been of the opinion that those who dwell in the past risk losing sight of their future. My sister fought for her convictions and for those she held dear. So do I. So must we all.
This is now a bad time to mention that I'm the one that kind of killed her.
Well, I, for one, am happy to welcome a fellow Garlean to our merry band. Especially one who can make Magitech armor sing.
Chief, we should be getting close.
Once we break through those clouds, we'll be right where the light was pointing. Right where Azys Lla should be.
Hold on, everyone! Look! I think that's it! Chief, is that... Allagan? Aye. There's no mistaking their handiwork.
Oh, shit.
What was that?
Some sort of barrier.
She won't hold, Chief! She's breaking up!
I've lost the auxiliary propeller!
Sid, it's no use! We must return to Ishgard and find another way!
God damn it all! Why do the Allagans always have to make everything so bloody complicated?
We barely finished repairing the damage incurred during our sky fishing trip. On the other hand, any land you can walk away from is at sea. You can only presume that the Soleil passed through the barrier unscathed. I was soon explained why the Vaughn would call it a key. Assuming Sid is correct, and I have no reason to think he's not, the Vanu's key is required to pass through the barrier protecting Azys Lla. But even without it, we must find a way to reach the Isle. I shall have everyone convene at the seat of the Lord Commander that we might discuss how best to proceed. As before, you will make yourself known to the Godsman when you arrive, and he will show you in. Engineering Enterprise 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 19 more quests.
In summary, the Isle owes its lofty position to the industry of the Allagans. And we can be all but certain that the Archbishop and his cronies are enjoying the view from its top.
I see.
If we are to join them, we will first need to pass through the Isle's etheric barrier, which is, alas, more powerful than most. Powerful enough to make a mess of a perfectly good airship at any rate. As far as I can gather, the barrier mechanism draws ether from the surrounding environment and polarizes its elemental aspect to produce what is, in effect, a wall of lightning.
It seems plain that without the Vanu's key, any attempt to reach the Isle will end in failure.
Alas, the key was careless enough to leave without us, and I don't think the Vanu keep a spare.
Master Garland, based on your experience, is there no other way that we might breach the barrier?
Well, in the past, we've beaten similar barriers by nullifying them with elemental converters. But the one we're up against this time dwarfs aught we've encountered before. The Enterprise simply isn't large enough to bear the requisite amount of crystals.
I'm reminded of the quantity needed to nullify Leviathan's command of the sea. A veritable mountain of crystals that could only be borne by lashing two galleons together to form a twin vessel, scarcely able to propel itself, much less fly.
That said, we're not without options. If it isn't feasible to nullify the barrier, we might try piercing it. How? We create a ram of condensed ether and mount it on my ship. There's just one problem. I don't have the faintest idea how to build one. It's going to take a true authority in the field, I reckon.
Would that the Archons were still with us.
But yesterday evening, I chanced to find Mistress Tataru in unusually high spirits. Assuming I understood her excited ramblings correctly, she has acquired a clue, pointing to the whereabouts of one such individual.
An Archon? Truly?
Ha! Fortune favors the righteous, eh? Well then, let's not waste any time. While you go and look for our missing friend, I'll work on modifying the Enterprise. Her hull will need reinforcing to bear the punishment, not to mention a mount for the ram. Just you wait, my pretty. By the time I'm finished, you'll be an airship reborn.
Let's hope it's good news. I mean, she was in high spirits. Tataru. Welcome back, Nirin. How goes the mission? Did you manage to catch up with the Archbishop and his cronies? Unfortunately, no, they slipped away, but you have news for us? So you finally arrived at Azys Lla, only to find your way barred by some sort of barrier? Typical. That's not all bad news. I made progress in the search of our friends. Don't worry, Nirin, we'll get to Azys Lla yet. When you fled the victory feast, you used the ancient watercourse beneath the city, right? Well, shortly after things went back to normal in Oda, I asked Marshal Terupin to have the tunnel searched. A logical place to look. It was not that you lost contact with Midfilia, Thancred, and Y'shtola, was it not? Dare I ask what the Marshal found? I don't actually know. Pippin's message just said that there had been a discovery. And we'll even know to come to the Hall of Flames at the earliest convenience. I dare not think of what might be. We shall depart at once, Tataru. Let us hurry on J know to join us in Oda. He will wish to be present. Yes, sir. We are grateful for your assistance, Master Terupin. Oh, I better. You've saved her grace and father both. The least I can do is repay you. Forgive me for my impatience, Marshal, but you must have mentioned the discovery. Yes, of course. As per your request, I had my men scour the waterways. Almost immediately, we encountered a difficulty. An entire section of the tunnel had collapsed. When the mineral consents cooperation, however, we were able to remove the rubble. which yet yielded the battered bodies of a dozen crystal braves. Go on. Be at ease, Master Alphino. Your friends were not among the deceased. That alone is cause for hope. And then there is this. Whoop! A stick. You stole his wand. I had assumed as much. If I may, Marshal. Beepity beep bop bop. Scanning. 'Tis as I did surmise, judging by the etheric imprint that lingereth yet upon this wand, it hath assuredly been employed in casting of most uncommon magic. Namely, that the very first man that conceived to traverse great distances, and the ancient precursor to all methods of travel that utilize the life stream, flow. The spell entaileth the reduction of the corporeal form into its constituent ether, that the caster might enter the life stream and ride its currents thereby. Unlike the teleportation magics of modern times, it requireth not a lengthy incantation. That Y'shtola shouldn't choose to employ such a spell bespeaketh the need for haste. All of which would suggest you managed to escape. Would that it were so simple. Know that the scholars of Garlean forbade the use of this spell, and with good reason. The caster hath but limited control over his course. For every mage who came safe unto his destination, another would be set adrift in the life stream, never to emerge. What? No, you can't mean. Be not downcast, my friends, for there is yet hope. 'Tis like that Y'shtola's passage hath left traces in the life stream. But we must follow these from the point which the magic was invoked, we may yet find her. To the Sildar excavation site, then. Our thanks for your aid, Marshal. Do not mention it. I pray for Lady Y'shtola's safe return. Evidence of Y'shtola's passage will have been made faint by time, but mayhap some few scant traces yet remain to guide our steps. Whoops. Hit the microphone. The trail leadeth to the north and east, unto the bosom of the Heavensward. Are you certain? Aye, there is no mistake. Thither hath Y'shtola's journeyed. And yet the Dravanians have reported no sightings. You must take this to mean she's still adrift. If it be so, I do fear for our friend. Contrary to its name, the life stream is more akin to a raging torrent, lingering over long in the midst of this maelstrom, and the aether that formeth one's soul shall surely be scattered, ere to be reformed. We have no time to waste. Orion, pray explore all possible options for reversing the effects of this forbidden magic. Near to Taru, we three shall press on to Gridania and petition the Elder Cece's aid. Oh, I should just... Oh, gotta speak to Alphino. It is said that the elementals perceive the life stream. If, as we suspect, Y'shtola is still adrift in the midst, they may be able to find her. But if we are to appeal to them for assistance, we must needs do those who are chosen, the Pajal. It's imperative, therefore, we speak to Khan Isena without delay. I've already requested an audience with the Elder Cece. She will receive us in the Lotus stand presently. We need to speak to the Conjurer yonder to be admitted. Oh, no cutscene. Actually, I have to go all the way in. Be welcome, my friends, and speak freely. I gather your suit will admit no delay. It will not, my lady. Pray forgive for the abrupt nature of our request, but it is a matter of life and death. I see. As you say, we must needs act swiftly if we are to free Y'shtola from the ungentle pull of the life stream. As you have surmised, we cannot do this unaided, however.
In requesting the Elemental's assistance to find Y'shtola, you must needs be aware of one difficulty. A difficulty born of the fundamental difference between man and elemental.
That being?
In perceiving the world around him, man relies upon senses such as sight and sound. For the sake of convenience, he gives names to such things as are near or dear to him. Being formed of pure ether, however, such concepts are foreign to the elementals. Instead, they perceive by observing the ebb and flow of the energies of life. So profound a division cannot be bridged with simple discourse. The elementals' voices stir not the air, and thus reach not our ears, while our words are but wind to them. Though we seers can commune with them through feelings, naught that we can impart will serve to aid them in identifying Y'shtola. Nay, they must needs be presented with ether which is akin to hers. If you could but find a family member.
Oh! I know just the person! Y'shtola has a sister who came to live in Gridania. She told me about her once.
Oh, that is most fortunate indeed. Pray, seek this sister out then, and bring her to Evershade. There, we shall petition the Great One's aid in finding your lost companion.
If memory serves, you still have a sister named Ymithra. Oh, you know her, do you? Well then, that'll make things easier. Yeah, she taught me how to summon. Anyway, she spends most of her time at Kalu Falls, from what I recall. Let's look for her there. Illuminated Chocobo Topiary. I will purchase this for me alone. Yeah, can't sell them on the marketplace. I guess I can't access the event while I'm in New Game Plus. Yup. Hey, did they ever give this guy new stuff for us to buy? And I can't access that. Just to check. I know they said that they were going to give him new stuff, but... no. Got all these. Yep, nothing new, nothing yet. Greetings, Naren. What brings you here today? See that you have companions. Lady Ymithra, it is an honor to meet you. My name is Alfna Olivier, and this is Tataru Taru. We need your help in locating Y'shtola. So you are my sister's comrades in the silence of the Seventh Dawn. When I heard that your people were being pursued, I desperately sought to reach Y'shtola. But all my efforts were to no avail. Now I know why. A forbidden spell of all things, that she should be so reckless. But what's done is done. Thank you for bringing word to me. Needless to say, I should be glad to help. Though we were born of different mothers, our vein courses with the same father's blood. I hope that will be enough for the elementals. Come, let us make for Evershade at once.
let us begin. Raya O, Arun, if you would. Hearken to me, O great ones. Pray give yourselves to the life stream, a drifting soul to find.
Please, Y'shtola. Please come back to us.
There. Now!
Good lord, she's naked. Made her a burrito.
A room has been readied at the roost. Pray, bear her thither at once. All that remains is to pray, my friends.
Hey, we got Y'shtola back. Oh, Y'shtola. Just seeing her face again, it's... Oh, I've been so worried. Y'shtola is resting in an inn room. Though she's still unconscious, the signs are positive. The conscious say she's in sound health and should awaken before long. Isn't that wonderful? Now, while we wait for Stella to wake up, I thought I'd take the opportunity to finish my little surprise for her. It's something I've been working on for a while now, in my hopes that she'd one day return to us. It's just a couple more items before it's ready. I've already placed orders for these items. Could I ask that you retrieve them for me? One is in the Leathers Walkers Guild. The other is the Conjurer. Speak to Mistress Gaba and Brother Yan, and we'll take care of you. Hey, Iggy. Meow. Master Gaba. Oh, there's Niren looking for some hides to tan, maybe? You're here retrieving an order from Mr. Tatar, you say? Oh, you're coming at a good time. I just finished a moment ago. Some all cool working in specifications, but I did nonetheless. Payment's already been settled. However did that girl come by chimerical hide anyway? Either balls of steels or a bottomless coin purse, and it seems to me she had neither. What's wrong, buddy? Lay down. Greetings, Darren. I trust you have been well. Is all you require of me? Ah, yes, Mr. Tataru's order. As requested, it has been sanctified in the sight of the elementals. I don't know what she intends for the staff, but it's a most singular artifact. Even one possessed of my experience would struggle to wield it. Why is someone on that sign? Oh, you're back. You have the items then, I hope. Here you go. Ooh, it's precisely as I requested. A perfect match for the other pieces. Truly gave us a master among the masters. And the staff completes the surprise. Thank you so much, Niren. Can't wait to see Stella thinks of the surprise. Let's see wonder she's doing very well. The Conjurers have left her in the sister's care. Let's go and pay them a visit, shall we?
You stole her! I'm so glad you're back!
Tataru. You are safe. Thank the 12. Something has changed about you, Alphino. Or mayhap the change is with me. I seem to sense the ether around me more keenly than before.
I am pleased to see you well again. Do you feel strong enough to talk?
Worry not. I am well enough.
Tell us then, what befell you after you fled the feast? We were told that there had been a tunnel collapse.
That was my doing. I brought the tunnel down that you and Minfidia might escape. At the last moment, I invoked a teleportation magic, in hopes of spiriting Thancred away at least. Needless to say, it did not go quite as planned, and I found myself adrift in the life stream. The others, where are they? Did they not escape?
They remain unaccounted for. You were the only one we have been able to find. I am truly sorry. It was the Crystal Braves who pursued you that day. My hubris that led to our undoing.
No apologies are necessary, Alphino. You are not to blame for what occurred. Know that were our comrades here, they would commend you for keeping the light of hope alive.
Don't worry. The others are alive and well, I'm sure of it. We just need to find them.
Indeed, Tataru. Let us find our friends and rebuild the Scions.
Ha! There is the Alphino I remember. And I feel much the better for his return. 'Tis time I arose.
That reminds me. I have a change of clothes for you. I don't like to boast, but I made them myself. I learned how to weave while we were in Ishgard, you see.
Oh, right. Yeah, let's give them some privacy.
Tataru has apprised me of all that took place in the aftermath of the assassination plot. It would seem I have been away for some while.
Yes, much and more happened during your absence. At present, we seek to follow the Archbishop to Azys Lla.
And you want for some manner of etheric ram to pierce the floating isle's protective barrier?
We do. Might you be able to furnish us with one?
A means to prise open a hole in an Allagan barrier. And one large enough to admit an airship, no less. Nay, I lack the knowledge to devise such a weapon. But I know of one who could. A leading figure in the field of etheric research, and one of the finest scholars ever to grace Garlean. Matoya, my former master.
Tataru's doing a little jig. She's doing a little dance. In my youth, I had the honor of studying under Matoya. In the field of etheric research, she was without rival. I have no doubt that her knowledge will aid us to our cause. The question is, will she share it with us? My master has ever been willful. The gods forbid anyone disagree with her. When the Garlean Empire first marched upon Eorzea some 15 years ago, the denizens of Charlian were summoned back to the motherland. However, Matoya refused to join the exodus. To this day, she lives as a hermit, her life on the fringes of the abandoned city. So it is to the Dravanian hinterlands that we must go, to the place of my birth. Though Azys and I were born in Charlian, our days were short-lived. We remained only until the exodus, and not returned since. Oh, so it is to be a homecoming then. Fine reason as any to go to Charlian, and that would afford us an opportunity to pay a master a visit. I believe you're mistaken our primary objective, Y'shtola. At any rate, the journey will take us through a largely unknown territory. Let's first return to Ishgard and make preparations. Charlian is situated in the Dravanian hinterlands. To get there, we must strike west and traverse the breadth of the Dravanian forelands. Make no mistake, it will be a grueling journey. The party shall be comprised of Niran, Y'shtola, and myself. Tataru, pray remain in Ishgard and continue to search for our missing friends. Yes, sir! First, let us make for Tailfeather. A long soak in the live stream followed by a long journey. I would not recommend it to anyone, but rest assured my strength is returning to me. I shall be back to my former self ere long. I believe I am sufficiently rested. Let us continue west to Charlian. Be warned that we may be passing through Nath territory. You need to be wary of them and dragons both. Probably should have just teleported here. That would have been shorter. Oh well.
to the Thaliac River, where to the melted snows of Abelathia's spine eventually find their way by means of 1,000 silver streams. Whose waters have long nourished the Dravanian hinterlands, and so provided for a settlement of learned souls from across the northern seas. To the city of Garlean, that great seat of knowledge now abandoned by her keepers, they came.
Materia dwells on the far side of the Thaliac River, but a search for a crossing. Oh, we're going to Edelshire. Not Idleshire, Edelshire. Could have gone that way. And so we just gotta go around. Hey. Oh. Sorry, I was trying to read that. And my Eorzean's still rusty. Edelshire. Oh, knowledge seeks no man. Knowledge seeks no man, so says the motto of Garlean engraved upon yonder stone. The meaning is simple. It falls to us to seek enlightenment. During the 6th Astral Era, at the turn of the 13th century, men from the northern nation of Garlean journeyed across to the seas to Eorzea in search of knowledge. Upon arriving at these shores, they established a camp for scholarly endeavors. Over time, the camp grew into a settlement, and the settlement prospered, so much so that it became counted amongst Eorzea's great city-states. Alas, the glory days are now fading from memory. With her keepers lost to her, Garlean has become an empty husk of her former self. Uplander is mistaken. Garlean has no keepers, is on cusp of new age of glory. Oh, right, I should probably... I forgot they have masks on. Goblins? Here to plunder the city?
Uplander is mistaken muchly. We are not thieves. This place is our home.
Your home? When last I looked, it was mine and Alphinaud's. We were born here.
When Uplanders abandoned city, Uplanders gave up claim. Born here or no, Uplanders are trespassers.
My friends, please, we did not come to dispute your claim to this land. Our purpose here is peaceful. We desire but to cross the river. Be calm, I beg you. Let us speak like civilized folk that we are. Surely we can come to a mutual understanding.
If that is the truth, then Uplanders are welcome here. Come with Slowfix. Slowfix shows Uplanders settlement.
Back in my day, it didn't look so grand like this. It's just like Mordona.
Here is Heart of Settlement, name of Edelshire.
What have we got here, guess? Greetings to you. I'm Alphinaud Levier, and may I introduce you my companions, Niren Lucifarius and Y'shtola. We have journeyed far in search of a friend and seek to cross the river. And finding the main bridge collapsed, you went looking for a detour and ended up stumbling into Slowfix and his crew, is that right? As the short of it, the place Edelshire, came expecting a ghost town. Suffice to say, I'm surprised to find it so alive. Well, with all them precious artifacts lying around, 'twas only a matter of time before treasure hunters like me moved in. But we weren't the first to arrive neither. But then Slowfix and his gobby friends were already settled.
At first, Gobbies and hunters disliked each other, but understanding came then friendship. Now Gobbies and hunters have joined hands to build great new nation.
So that was what happened after we Charlene's departed. Oh, so you're locals. No hard feelings, I hope. All nice buildings, but no one to live in them. Felt like a waste, you know. We've been trying to put the place to rights, and the things got going for us well, most part. But it ain't all smooth sailing. Not to sound ungrateful, but the traps your people left lying about are a bloody nuisance. And then there's the Illuminati harrying us day and night.
Slowfix has a bright idea. Uplanders desire mutual understanding, yes? Best way to understanding is helping one another. Help citizens of Edelshire, and Uplanders can be citizens too. Citizens are free to cross river.
Well, I am not aware of a quicker way to reach our destination. Let's assist Slowfix and his people. Alrighty, I'm going to be right back. I need to use the restroom. I apologize for the wait. Oh, that's right.
So Uplanders agreed to help. Good. Here's what Solfax wants Uplanders to do. Many golems prowl Edelshire. Get out of the way of expansion plans. Solfax wants Uplanders to eliminate golems. Uplanders are Charlian, yes. Charlian should know the best way to deal with creatures.
So we are to eliminate golems. That should be a simple enough affair. The automata were employed as sentinels and by design can be unmade with coded command. At the time of the Exodus, it was noughts and crosses. I see no reason as to why it should not still work. Let us divide the task between the three of us. The quicker to be finished with then. Noughts and crosses. Oh, they're here. Knots and crosses. Ah, dead. These nuts. Oh no, it's Ligma balls. Got him.
Golems are no more? Wonderful! Now we can resume work to expand settlement. Uplanders help Gobby Flock earned right to be citizens of Edelshire, but Slowfox must ask another favor.
Another favor, you say?
Short time ago, dear friend of Slowfox ventured into Illuminati territory. Illuminati are nasty goblins, show no mercy even towards Gobbykin. Slowfox fears for Dragonsong's life. Please find friend before Illuminati do.
I am suddenly taken by a sense of foreboding. Be that as it may, we cannot turn the blind eye. Let's make haste and find Slowfix's friend. If I remember correctly, if their name ends in IX, they're boys. If their name ends in OX, it's girls. What? But I'm... Oh, I guess here. Yeah. Oh no. Brave Phlox, what are you doing here? Oh hey, the weather changed. It was just downpouring a moment ago.
Goody Uplander! Long time no catch. What is bringing Uplander here? Does Uplander have lusty eyes for junk of Brayflux? Uplander must not touch junk of Brayflux. Brayflux is finding junk first.
I knew I recognized that voice. Greeting, Brayflux. It's been a while. Forgive us for interrupting your work, but Captain Weiskat gave me understand that you are marked by the Illuminati. This happens to be Illuminati-held territory. Is it wise to be here?
Brayflux eat Illuminati for synopses.
Speaking of Illuminati.
Who eats who for synopses? Brayflux all talks. Unwise you are.
Oh wait, hold on, let me make him like Darth Vader.
Unwise you are to come here after dirty taking secret knowings of cheese make from Illuminati. Brayflux did know unright. Cheese recipes gobby birthright. Save tongue flaps for trading in death pit. Pray to Godfathers, for punishment is near times.
It appears we have no choice. Brayflux show Illuminati got me trick or two. To death pit with you. Oh, that's the King God tank. What is this about? Brayflux needs our help. Tremble before the might of Illuminati. What's all came to these bombs? Spill bladder, not over unstrung bombs of Illuminati. Oh, Jesus, ow. More lenses. Get more of them at this rate. Now seems as good a time as any. I shall invoke a spell. Pray, keep them at bay. Any day, Azys Lla.
Have at you.
Oh shit. Amazing, how did you learn such a potent spell? Huzzah, Uplanders, Brayflux, Iron Fist.
Illuminati, no match for fear, is God Fist of Brayflux. More junkies awaiting Brayflux muchly. Brayflux is taking leave of Uplanders.
And now it's raining. Being embroiled in a cheese war was the last thing I expected coming to Garlean. At any rate, we have fulfilled Slowfix's request. Let us return with good tidings, be on our way. Frank, hush.
Uplanders are back. Did Uplanders find friend of Slowfix?
Aye, we found Brayflox.
Time has not cured recklessness of Brayflox. Without help from Uplanders, Brayflox would now be dead, Gobby. Slowfix owes Uplanders debt of gratitude. Slowfix and Brayflox are joined by unseverable Gobby bond. If Slowfix had known that Uplanders are friends of Brayflox, Snowflix would have welcomed Uplanders to Gobby Flock at their first meeting. Uplanders have held the bargain most highly. As promised, Slowfix makes Uplanders honored citizen of Edelshire. Feel free to cross that river at will. Though Uplanders must leave for now, Slowfix hopes that Uplanders will pay many visits and help a great new nation.
You are most kind, my friend. You may be certain that we will return. I must confess, at first it upset me to learn that my home had been occupied by others, but now I see that it is in good hands. Under your care, I look forward to seeing what I dropped my cup. I dropped the cup I use. Come here. Forward to seeing Garlean thrive once more to become a home to people of all races and creeds.
Slowfix has already ordered the Gobwatch to let Outlanders through. Safe travels.
Alfnod Niren, shall we then? Stupid fences.
By order of Chief Slowfix, Uplanders can come and go at will. One moment for clearing away barricade.
Finally, we may continue on our journey. Oh shit. Oh, they let the bombs kick. Oh, thanks for the heads up, guys. Barring any misadventure, we shall soon arrive at the cave where Matoya resides. Unless you have unfinished business in Edelshire, let us strike out at once. I am ready when you are. Let us go and meet the legendary Matoya. Ahead lies the answering quarter, where the scholars of Garlean gather to hone their knowledge. Even from a distance, this plain, much of it has been given back to the wilderness. The cave in which Matoya resides is situated on the southern edge of the hinterlands. In choosing the spot, my master desired privacy above all else. As such, the cave is extremely well hidden. You will not find it unless you know where to look for it. We shall follow the road south until we reach a bridge. Rather than cross it, however, we shall ford the stream it spans. Thence head straight until we arrive at the base of the bluff. 1. Well, I'm on this one. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ugh, almost there. This is the entrance. You seem unconvinced, Niren. Well, that will only add to the surprise. A word of warning before we proceed. Stubborn geniuses make poor hosts, and time will have done naught to improve my master's temperament. Doubt not that there will be sentinels and traps both to deter unwanted guests, but we'll not be deterred, will we? Go on and touch the wall yonder. You will want to have your weapon near at the hand. Oh, great. Oh no, frogs! None shall pass, ribbit. Those sentinels may suffice to discourage the average trespasser, but not the warrior of light. The way should be now clear. Come, let's go and see my master.
Don't you know it's rude to enter without knocking? The youth of today. No manners at all.
Though we neglected to knock, we did create something of a commotion. I had hoped that would suffice.
Heavy-handed as ever, I see. And still not a hint of grace. Some things never change.
To give credit where credit is due, I learned from the best. It has been too long, Master Matoya.
Indeed it has. Oh, it's good to see you again, my girl. And with your fiery spirit unquenched. But look at you, all grown up and womanly. The one there in the fancy duds. That's Louis Soir's granddaughter, I take it?
Grandson, begging your pardons. You knew my grandfather, my lady.
Knew him? Ha! We were constantly at each other's throats. Like rabid dogs we were. Oh, he was a stubborn bugger, was your grandfather. Never a dull moment when he was around, though, I'll give him that. As for you, boy, I've known you since you were a rosy-cheeked babe at the teat.
And my sister too, I gather. May I say what an honor it is to meet you again, my lady?
Spare me the hollow pleasantries, boy. I'll wager my remaining good teeth you didn't come to a forgotten corner of Eorzea to flirt with a wrinkly old woman. Now out with it. What is it you need of me?
We need to bust an Allegan protective barrier. To do that, we need a ram.
Azys Lla. I never thought I'd hear that name again.
You are familiar with it?
As familiar as one can get from poring over musty old tomes. The Allegons set the Isle afloat not long before the sun set on their empire. Old Louis and I often talked about it. The place is home to a research facility dedicated to finding ways of mastering mighty beings, such as primals and...
Whoops.
Such secrets as lie buried on Azys Lla aren't fit to see the light of day. And now you tell me a band of dragon-baiting primal botherers are trying to dig them up?
Indeed. And to make matters worse, the Ascians have a hand in their plot. They must be stopped, no matter the cost.
I see. Very well.
You will help us then? Truly? I had not anticipated such an impassioned response. Could it be that the presence of young blood has stirred your own?
Ah, some things never change. One day that pertness is going to cost you your tail, my girl. Don't say I didn't warn you.
I forgot, did the broom still say swish swisharoo? Oh, nope, but they talk backwards. And still say swish swisharoo. That's sweeping low, swish swisharoo. I'm disrespectful to dust. Can you see that I'm serious?
"'Twas some 50 years ago, shortly after Garlean had brought all of Ilthabad under its rule. Faced with the threat of invasion, the people of Garlean scrambled about for a means to resist the Empire. For my part, I was tasked with developing an etheric converger.
Ah, yes. A device which draws in ether and concentrates it to produce a destructive force.
But as my research neared its end, it was denounced by the Forum, who claimed that my device was more likely to destroy us than our enemies. After that, they and I had a little falling out, and I decided to seal away all the fruits of my research, lest the dunder-headed ingrates reap any benefit. Ha! Petty, I know, but gods, it was satisfying.
Do mine ears deceive? 'Twas you, was it not, who was so fond of saying that all knowledge exists to advance mankind, that how it is used depends on us?
I don't remember. Perhaps. All right, yes. It was a pet phrase of mine. And that should give you a notion of how sick and tired I was of those spineless wretches of the Forum. All talk and no trousers, that lot. That's why I decided to remain behind, rather than join the Exodus.
You may have had your disagreements with my grandfather, but upon that point, your minds were as one.
With respect, Master, the fruits of your research should not be left to spoil. Will you share with us the secrets of the etheric converger?
Aye, I will. All the information you need is contained in a tome I wrote on the subject. But you'll have to fetch it from the forbidden section of the Great Library.
Ah, you were not exaggerating when you said that you had sealed it away. Though the city is abandoned, the library's guardians are all but certain to remain. We must needs cut a path through them. Come, let us away.
Not so fast. You don't expect that you can just waltz on in now, do you?
Oh, the great library's guardians shouldn't pose any difficulty for a hero like you. But if it turns you aren't up to the task, well, I'll know you can't be trusted with something as dangerous as an etheric ram. I'll put a pair of familiars at your disposal. One's a Pierogo who will help you locate the tome. The other's that broom yonder who will let you into the library. Well, what are you waiting for? Go introduce yourself, boy. Yes, ma'am. Greetings, good sir. I am Broomsy, my lady's servant of some 50 years. May I say, well, it is an honor to serve you. I am given to understand that you wish to enter the Great Screwball Library. To find it, pray head east upon leaving this cave. The building will come into view shortly after you reach the collapsed bridge. I shall go and fetch my fellow familiar on the way to the entrance. When your preparations are in order, pray come meet me there. It will be my pleasure to unlock the door for you. Well, at least it's not raining anymore, I think. You stand before the Great Google Library, one of Heideland's foremost repositories of knowledge. Alas, it has fallen into disuse since the Exodus some summer since. In all those years, its halls have been welcomed not to the coming of a single soul. Its floors felt not the loving brush of a broom. My apologies, sir. Pray no mind to the dreams of a humble broom. You are doubtless eager to venture within and retrieve the lady's tome. I shall unlock the door at once. When you have what you seek, pray return to the cave and report to my lady. Dun, 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 dun. wonder if anyone tried to translate this book. Void Sent. Alright, Bookman, let's go. Dun dun. Didn't you hear? Ratings for nerds. Oh, I guess the frog would have helped us. I can scarcely take another hop, Rivet. Now then, where might Master Matoya's tome be? Oh, for the time to pour over this collection. Huh, that one wasn't as intense as the other ones. I think this is it.
So this is the tome. Excellent. Let us take it to Master Matoya at once.
I take it you found the tome. Well, let's see it then. Aye, this is it, alright. I must say, the experience brought back memories. Just like the old days, you still send people into the thick of danger as if it were nothing more than a mundane errand. But we were able to accomplish our tasks thanks to Pararogo. He's an eminently capable familiar, a creation worthy of the great Master Matoya, and to simply witness him in action gave me a better understanding of our arcane entities. Should the opportunity present itself, I should very much like to employ this knowledge for the betterment of mankind. Create a new variety of carbuncle, perhaps. Don't get ahead of yourself, boy. Louis's grandson or no, it'll take another decade under me before you can call yourself a scholar, and a deal more than that to make you a scholar worth a damn. As you may have gathered, Master Matoya is not easily impressed. Indeed. Shall we examine the tome?
I had not thought to behold this tome again. There. It is deciphered. Now your friend should be able to make sense of the contents. That said, it's one thing to understand the workings of the etheric converger, and another to actually make it work. You do realize how much ether is required.
Sid is keenly aware of the energy dilemma. His airship is by no means large, and it can only bear a limited quantity of crystals.
If only we had white auracite in the etheric siphon.
Alas, Minfilia is missing along with both artifacts, and Moonbreeder is gone.
Would that there were another ready wellspring of energy for us to draw upon.
Why did it not occur to us before? We already have what we need, the Eye! It has been drawing ether into itself for as long as the Great Worms have lived. It is a veritable wellspring of energy.
It might just suit our needs. But is this energy something that can be harnessed at will?
I believe so, with the aid of the Azure Dragoon of Ishgard.
Then it is settled. Let us return to the Holy See at once.
Stola, wait. When did the light fade from your eyes?
I might have known that it would not escape your notice. It has been this way since I returned from the life stream. An after effect of the teleportation magic I invoked, most like.
They are called forbidden spells for a reason. What were you thinking, girl?
I have no regrets. I but did what was necessary to preserve the light of hope, to keep my promise to Minfilia. Besides, it afforded me the rare opportunity to wander the ether, a once-in-a-lifetime experience.
I need not tell you that it consumes your very life force to see by sensing the ether around you. Take care of yourself. Do you hear me?
This line right here is actually a rather poor translation of the actual line in Japanese. See, the way that she's saying it makes it seem like Yustola using that is draining her own life. But in actuality, in the Japanese line, it's more or less her warning of how much it's going to tax her, how much energy it's going to require, and until she recovers said energy, she's just going to go blind. Normally. Basically, it drains her easily replenishable amount of ether, as opposed to literally killing her, which is what many people have been taking notice, which is why later on people were like, oh, why isn't this never brought up again? Because it's a poor translation of the line.
I will, Master Matoya. And thank you.
That's why you still can fire off the Big Bang spells and still be like, yeah, I can read this book. I'm gonna be hungry afterwards, but yeah. Thanks to your customarily heroic efforts, we now possess the knowledge to build an etheric realm. All that remains is to secure an energy source. Let us hasten back to Ishgard and consult Sir Embark regarding the Eye. Firmalbird. Whoops. Wait, I'm sorry, what? Sorry, I used the service of gods of investigation. Close to have it. Carry on. Oh, I was about to say. Ah, you are returned. Sir Emmerich, I am pleased to see that your recovery proceeds apace. May I introduce you Stola, a fellow scion of the 7th Dawn and Archon of Garlean. My lord, pray excuse me for foregoing due pleasantries, but we seek your counsel regarding the etheric realm. Though we now possess the knowledge to build such a device, we yet lack a appropriate source of energy with the power to wield it. We believe, however, Ishgard may possess the solution to our problem. You need not apologize, my lady. Full eager I am to learn of your progress. Please tell me this energy source that you believe we possess. The Eye of Nidhogg itself. Are you certain that the Eye can lend its power to Matoya's etheric converger? At Estinian's command, yes. Very well, I shall speak with him. My thanks, Sir Emmerich. Nay, my friend, 'tis I who should thank you, as should every Ishgardian. You labor in our name with nary a care for your own safety. Let us next speak with Cid. He will doubtless be eager to begin work on the etheric realm. Oh, he's elsewhere. I thought he would be here. Cid! Oh, you're back. The preliminary work on the Enterprise is more or less finished. Tell me you found a way to build the etheric realm. Greetings, Cid. It has been a while. This tome contains the fruits of my former master's research on the device known as the etheric converger. Our realm should operate on the selfsame principle. Ah, where are my manners? Put a toy in my hand and off I go into my own world. God, it's good to see you. Bearing a gift besides, a very distracting one, if I might add. Better know better, I think it was my name day. But there will be a time for tearful reunions later. I'll make a start on the tome right away. So long as I have a grasp on the fundamentals, we should be able to knock something together, which leaves a small matter of the energy source. We believe we have found a solution to the problem as well. Pray forgive us our lateness. The power of the Eye is not to be drawn upon lightly, but I believe we have sufficient cause to do so. So this is the fabled Eye, by the 12 its seeds. It is a wonder such power can be contained, much less controlled. Boys, our friends have kindly provided us all the ingredients. Let's see if we can make something out of them. You heard the chief. We're not resting until the etheric realm is operational. Not 1 week of sleep. Oh, where's Cart Chocobo? Given the danger of our task that lies before us, I think it only right we take a moment to bid our friends and allies farewell. Alas, Cid requires my assistance with Master Matoya's rather singular writings. Might I entrust this task of visiting those who remain behind to you? So the hour is nigh. Would that I could join you in the coming battle. But my wounds, I fear, would only be a burden to you. In consorting with the Ascians and availing himself to primal powers, my father made himself an enemy of all that is good and right in the world. Do whatever you must to end his madness. May the Fury watch over you. That's like close to everybody. I should probably start this way. Well, if it ain't my old friend Niren, off to face the Archbishop and his cronies, is it? I'd love to go and give those bastards a good walloping myself, that snake Charbard especially. But I've got to stay here and keep an eye on things. With the Archbishop gone, some of the poor folk might get it in their heads to do something stupid like storming the pillars. But blood won't get us what we want, and I do be around to remind them in case they forget. No need to worry about us anyway. I'll work with Summer to preserve the peace. You just concentrate on settling the score with the Archbishop, eh? Yes, ma'am. Firmalbird. This is it then. Go well, my friend. I pray for you to the Fury for your preservation. Mayhap you think it strange that a doll of Garlean should pray. I do not blame you. I used to think it passing strange myself. But that all changed when I discovered something dearer to me than my own life. Thereafter, praying seemed something the most natural thing in the world. Prayer is born of heartfelt faith, and manipulating people's belief for his own twisted ends, the Archbishop makes mockery of the very existence cannot be born. Oh, he's wearing the Odin armor. Is he wearing it separately, or is it the one piece? Dark Divinity. Yeah, he farmed Odin to get the full set. I should probably do that. The outfit combinations I can pull off with that. Now to do a sick... I was gonna say, now to do a sick backflip. So you're off to face the Archbishop then? Please be careful, and watch over the others, will you? We've lost too many friends as it is. Some may yet return to us. I couldn't bear to lose anyone else. I just couldn't. I realize it's asking a lot, but you're the strongest person I know, and I don't think there's anything you can't achieve if you put your mind to it. So please, whatever else happens, keep everyone safe. I will, Tataru. It's just one more person to talk to. Excuse me, could you let me in? Excuse me, Lord Edmund. Master Luciferius, how good of you to pay me a visit. It feels as if it were only yesterday when we first met here in this chamber. You came to us a fugitive seeking asylum, and now you bear the hopes of our nation upon your shoulders. He would not have told you, but when Hoshafont begged me to accept you into our household, he described you as hope incarnate. At the time I assumed that he was waxing lyrical, as was his wont. But I have come to see that he simply spoke the truth. You are hope, a shining beacon that shall guide the people of Ishgard through the raging snowstorm. A memento. Were my son here, he would have wished to fight at your side in the battle to come. Take care, my friend, and return to us. I will. May I be worthy of this shield in the future. Alright. Santa? No. It's time to... Godbert? Holy shit. Here we go. Backflip. Count Edmund bequeathed to you Lord Hoshafont's shield. A noble gesture. We bear the hopes and dreams of full many souls. Let their faith in us be a source of strength and courage as we face our remaining trials. Work on the Enterprise is nearly complete, yet you still don't know when to make ready. Dude, he painted flames on the side of it. It's scientifically proven that if you put flames on the side of anything, it goes faster.
The Ishgardians have kept their doors firmly shut to outsiders. But thanks to you, we have found in them stout allies with whom we may fight to secure the future of the realm. Truly, you are the beacon of hope towards which all men are drawn.
Spare us the hyperbole. 'Tis not for praise that we fight.
Oh? In light of all we have achieved, I felt it only meet to express my gratitude.
Still, your ear is clipping through your staff and it bothers me.
All that we have achieved. Spoken like a true outsider. Until the war is over, we have achieved nothing. The coming battle is a chance to excise the root of this conflict. And by my hand, it shall be done. Then, you may speak of achievement.
'Twas not mine intent to make light of your struggle. If I have given offense, then I apologize. But if I may speak freely, you would do well to be wary of the eye. Even now, it burns with insatiable hatred, watching unblinking for a sign of weakness. Should you falter for so much as a moment, it will surely consume you.
Save your concern. I will consume the eye ere I let it consume me. "12 be praised. Thou hast not yet set forth."
Oh, hey, Retold. Sorry, sending a message.
"Cross sand and snow have I journeyed, that I might deliver this gift unto thee."
White Auracite. But whence did it come?
To mine amazement, it lay hid amongst Moonbreeder's last effects. 'Twas but blind chance or providence that I did hap to spy it. Let no man claim that my late friend e'er erred for lack of foresight. In the place whither thou goest, servants of darkness do lie in wait. Pray, give unto me thy pledge that thou wilt strike them down and avenge our fallen comrade.
I'll strike fast and I'll strike true. Let us go, Niran, to Azys Lla awaits.
Ah, excellent timing. We've just finished our work on the Enterprise. She's so much improved, I've decided to give her a new name to suit. The Enterprise Excelsior. Or simply the Excelsior, if pressed for time. Once again, she'll carry Eorzea's protectors into battle. All aboard!
I can do no more than see you off with prayers for your safety and success. Yet know that wheresoever you may go, my son's spirit goes with you. May the Fury grant you strength.
Return to us, all of you.
It's a promise.
Enterprise Excelsior. Engage. This is it! Get ready!
Eye of mine enemy, render unto me thy power!
Oh, damn.
No, you will not claim me. I am the master.
Come on. Hey, we did it.
We're through!
Uh-oh. And we just opened the door for them, too.
Chief, we've got an Imperial battleship on our tail. And it's bleeding massive.
Damn it! The bastards were waiting for us to open the door for them. I'm gonna try to shake them. Hang on to something.
We're all going to die! Tataru!
She won't take much more of this!
The time is come to use Hydaelyn's gift. Much blood has been spilled in my name. And for what? For a false cause that I created for want of the warmth of companionship. Saint Shiva, pray Svelga, pray forgive this fool. But even now, I cannot let go of my dream. My dream of a tomorrow in which no child need freeze alone in the snow. Thank you, Svelga.
Is that Azys? What does she mean to do?
O goddess, born of mine own hopes and dreams, for the last time, I beseech you, fill this vessel with your light, still the hatred within our hearts, and bless us with eternal grace! Farewell, warrior of light. And thank you for showing me the way.
No!
This ether. It was a crystal of light. She, too, was one of Hydaelyn's chosen.
She gave us a chance.
Fare you well, my lady.
Finally here, Azys Lla. How much more do we have to go? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't know about you, but I'm glad to be back on solid ground. You said ground is floating in the sky. When an Imperial battleship appeared, I honestly thought we were finished. Would have been had not your friend arrived when she did. 12 grant her mercy. Brief though our time was. Isaiah was a true friend, a gentle soul who fought for her beliefs. She would have made a fine scion. But as a son, but one who fights for our cause, our hope survives thanks to her sacrifice. Let that be enough. Yet I cannot help but wonder how she came to know of our presence here. From His Rogar, I'd wager. Would have felt my channeling of the Eye's power. It seemed they were able to make peace with one another in the end. She gave her life because she believed in us. We owe it to her to see our mission through. See that dome-like structure further in? Let's make our way there. The Isle Sentinels don't seem to frequent this area, so we should be safe here. Let's talk strategy, shall we? First of all, in all interests of efficiency, I suggest we make this place our base camp. We can coordinate the search for the Archbishop from here. I have no objections. Now that we stand upon Azys Lla, I am struck by the vastness of the Isle. We must needs be methodical if we have to find our quarry. Good. Now, unless I am mistaken, this used to be an airship landing, and a major one at that. From what I know of elegant design, there should be a terminal nearby that's linked to the Isle's operation in the heart. If we can find such a terminal, we should learn something of the Archbishop's whereabouts. Let's split up and look for it. Let's see. The Empire borrowed most of its technology from elegant relics. If we can find the terminal, I reckon we can operate it. I dare say this landing could accommodate even a Ragnarok-class vessel. Remarkable. Machines are beyond my ken. I shall leave it to those to find this terminal of more and more concern the dragons that I sense nearby. Wait, dragons? I mean, they might be Maricidian dragons. Nothing? Damn it. It's just this terminal then, but it doesn't respond to anything. Any bright ideas, Wedge? Wedge? Oh, he was here just a moment ago. Oh, don't tell me he's wandered off. I'm sorry, Niren, but could you help me search for him? Absent-minded he is. I worry he stayed far beyond the landing area and made friends with the local sentinels. Yeah, I'll go bail him out. Let's see. Ow! Wedge, are you alright? I'm fine, Chief. I just tripped, that's all. Fool of a Lalafell, what were you thinking coming here on your own? Death by overwork is one thing, death by stupidity is quite another. I'm sorry, Chief, but I think I found something. What is this? A wreck of a sentinel? This is no wreck, Chief. She's still operational. Beep boop. See? Bloop. Initiating. Performing diagnostics. Bloop. Diagnostics complete. To proceed, please agree to the terms and conditions of use. Yes. Thank you. To register as user, please state your name. I'm Wedge, and that there is Niren. Bloop. User registration complete. Welcome to Azys Lla, Master Wedge, and Master Niren. I am guidance node GL1. Unless that's Roman numerals. I think L is 50, so then that would be 51. I'm just gonna go with L1. Or it'd be LI. This isn't quite what I had in mind, but it just might serve. Wedge, bring the node this way, would you? That's something I'd like to try. Node, I need a status report on the facility. Gilly, you're gonna have to do what Chief says. Yes, that's a good girl. Here. Not much to note, because someone recently reactivated Helix, which is in this area. Reactivated, you say? Well, the Archbishop, I'd wager. I dare say he woke the place up when he used Vanu's key. Are there any other people in the facility? If so, where? Let's see here. On the flagship, that's the Central Isle, I'm seeing positive readings on the Ethereal Chemical Research Facility and the Fractal Continuum. Oh no, Continuum. Continuum? Nah, whatever. What have we here? Intruders detected in the Gamma Quadrant. Defense system engaged. Imperial Four friends, I suspect. I hope they enjoy the defense system, but what of the Archbishop and his cronies? What might offer an indication? How about this? Which area is currently consuming the most energy? Somewhere called Triad Control inside the research facility. And what manner of place is that? It is, and I quote, a regulation facility of the War and Triad test subjects. That's all it says. The rest of the information is only accessible to users with consular privileges. I must like the sound of this, which leads me to believe that that is indeed the place. I'm inclined to agree with you, Stola. Whatever the Archbishop seeks is like to be there. That settles it then. Let's find a way to cross over to the flagship. Greetings, Master Naren. Is there something you wish to know? Tell me how to reach the Ethereal Chemical Research Facility. Bloop. Requesting access to Ethereal Chemical Research Facility. Access is granted. Generating route. Bloop. Route generated. Commencing guidance to chosen destination. Please be aware that the designed route may take you through the restricted sectors and that Oz defense systems may attempt to terminate you. Be kindly reminded that, in accordance with the terms and conditions of use, that you and your party assume all risk of damage or injury, including death, that may occur en route to your destination. Can the guidance node be trusted? I know not, but we have few other options. Let us see where it leads. Near Stola and Estinian, we four shall proceed to the research facility. Sid the Excelsior is the sole means of escape. Pray remain here and have her ready to depart at a moment's notice. Understood. We'll see that she's prepared and ready to fly. If anything happens, just let me know via link pal. Be on your guard, my friends. The enemy could be anywhere. You are currently within the Alpha Quadrant. First, you must use the nearby matter conduit to travel to the Beta Quadrant. Please wait a moment while I activate it. Well, there we go. Are we good? Does everybody have all their pieces? Then let's continue. According to my records, this conduit was last serviced approximately 5,000 and 1,400 years, 6 months, 11 days, 7 hours, and 13 minutes ago. That it should function without mishap may be described as a miracle. Bloop. Resuming guidance to the Etherochemical Research Facility. Please follow me. This sector, the Beta Quadrant, is home to laboratories which produce chimerical life forms for both military and household applications. Our facility has been awarded 3-star certification for compliance with ASO 3001. The good behavior of the creatures born here is guaranteed. Please be warned, however, that millennia of neglect may have had an adverse effect on this position. For your own safety, please refrain from approaching these creatures. Scotty, relax. Bloop. Unable to activate matter conduit. Energy shortage detected. Identifying cause. Cause identified. Unauthorized siphoning of energy by chimerical creatures. Locations recombination labs in the biomass incubation complex. Time is short. Let us split up and eliminate the culprits. Near and pray dispatch the creatures at the recombination labs. I don't know, guys. Be careful. This is Allegan we're talking about. The rest of us shall sweep the incubation complex. Take care and return hither when you are done. Relax, old man, relax. Also, your breath stinks, so stop. Whoa! One of 3? Oh, man. Oh, no. Alright, now it should have sufficient energy. Energy restored to conduit. Please wait a moment while I activate it. Here we go. Well, you were right. The 6th Legion is here. So the Garleans managed to land. Repairs on the vessel appear to be well underway. I doubt that they will leave anytime soon, however. Nay, they will remain here long after they have stripped the isle of all its secrets. Whether or not they mean to linger, their presence here and now is an unwelcome complication. Indeed, let's avoid confrontations unless absolutely needful. Agreed. Scott, my room is chilly. I don't know how you need to be cooling off. Close encounters of the 6th kind. Warning, intruders detected in force in this quadrant. It is recommended that you avoid confrontation where possible. Be kindly reminded that, in accordance with the terms and conditions of use, you and your party may assume all risk and damages of injury, including death, that you may sustain in the course of this guidance. Please follow me to the next matter conduit. It leads to the Delta Quadrant, where the greatest facility's greatest achievement is located. Wait, something is afoot.
Our objective lies at the heart of the Isle. The 3rd will remain to guard the ship, while the 2nd patrols the perimeter and eliminates any threats. The 1st will come with me to secure the research facility. Let no man doubt the import of our mission. The Allagans found a means to capture Eikons alive, and their knowledge lies hid upon this isle. If we can but acquire it, we would be able to prevent the beings from returning to plague us, thus ending the cycle of rebirth. I need not remind you that success will raise our Legion high in the Emperor's regard. Yet, by the same token, his radiance does not tolerate failure. That is all. All troops, prepare for deployment!
Man, I really wish we can get Legatus armor. Dyeable Legatus armor. So everyone can be unique.
So that is their purpose.
To think that the knowledge used to bind no less a being than Bahamut sleeps here.
Imprisoning a primal in such a manner would represent an effective means to halt the cycle of summoning, were it not for the grave and obvious risks.
Indeed. We need but refer to past experience, that of Bahamut's calamitous return, to see why this is not the solution we seek.
Held in duress, a primal will continue to nurse its hatred for mankind. And when it inevitably breaks free, its rage will be beyond quelling.
Whatever folly the Garleans mean to commit, they can wait. We must remain focused on our task.
Yes, of course. It would not be polite to keep the Archbishop waiting.
We have a date that's long overdue. That you have survived to this point is in defiance of possibility, but it appears the danger is not yet past. Bleep bloop. Warning, intruders approaching. Please eliminate them if you wish to proceed. Huh? Oh shit. We got company.
That would explain my men's silence. We meet again. And this time, we will not be interrupted. Come! Show me your power, champions of Eorzea!
Once again, I find myself facing one of my allies. My father's. Come, Eikon Slayer. Impress me. Surely you can do better than that. That's Gaius' move. Let us aid you, Lord Van Hydrus. Not by toy soldiers to knock down. Leave the rank and file to us. Focus on the legatus. Nah. Jump him. Oh shit. Oh, guys.
So it comes to this.
Obsidian Carbuncle, come. Alphanon, please stop standing in the fire. I need air support. Now! Don't. Whoops, backflip the wrong direction.
I had heard the tales of your strength, warrior of light, and now that I have experienced it firsthand, Van Baelsar's defeat seems less inexplicable.
Well, you should know who trained me. Don't doubt my father's strength. We may be more scientists and engineers, but we are just as capable.
You are a formidable foe, and I have thoroughly enjoyed our time together. Alas, all good things must come to an end. Allagan's secrets await, and there is no profit to be had in remaining here. Keep them occupied.
That line was messed up. He doesn't have the voice filter over.
Coward. It would seem we have no choice.
You must continue on. We will hold them here.
Are you sure?
Take the eye. It should still hold enough energy to be of use to you. I shall join you as soon as I am able.
Enough talk. Make haste and stop the Archbishop.
Activate the transporter now. Be careful, guys. Please. Almost there. Just you wait, Thordan. Bloop. Welcome to the Delta Quadrant, where methods are developed for mastering dragons. To this day, the sector is home to live specimens brought over from the southern continent of Maricity, truly a testament to the greatness of the Elegant Empire. Bloop. I regret to inform you that the matter conduit leading to the flagship is no longer functioning. According to my records, it was destroyed by a dragon which broke free of its restraints when they failed approximately 2,369 years ago, 1 month, 24 days, 7 hours, and 4 minutes ago. Please find an alternative route to the Etherical Chemical Research Facility. The Elegant Research Council apologizes for any inconvenience caused. Oh, shit. Well, what now? Oh, almost forgot about you. So thy journey hath led thee to this accursed place. Canst thou hear it, mortal? The ceaseless keening of my kindred steeped in 5,000 years of suffering. Long before the Ishgarians and their base betrayal, there lived still more wicked men whose ambitions knew no bounds. Fearful of our might and covetous of our power, they devised a means to enslave dragonkind. Their vile misdeeds did set in motion a train of events whose repercussions are felt to this day. Beyond thou wilt find one of my first brood. Hark thou unto her words. Partake thou of her pain. Think thou upon thy suffering that the conflict betwixt our kinds hath begot. Oh shit, there she is. I'm like, where is she? She's around here somewhere. Sorry. The Great Worm was held, Great Worm is being held in some manner of restraint. Who cometh to this forsaken place to disturbeth my solitude? Tiamat, my child. Father, can it truly be you? None other. My form is such that I may journey with Heideling's chosen. A mortal who desireth to end the war between man and dragon. Millennia have passed since I was brought low by men of Allag, to think that war rages still between our kinds. Hearken to my tale, child of man. I am Tiamat, of Midgardsormr's first brood. In a time before time, my father did come to this star bearing 7 eggs.
From these eggs did my children hatch. And once they were full grown, they took wing and spread across all the lands of Hydaelyn.
Together with my brood brother Bahamut, I journeyed south to Mericidia, and together we brought forth innumerable children into the world. We abided in peace, and all was well, until the men of Alak came some 5,000 years since. They slaughtered my children in droves, and took from me my beloved Bahamut. 'Twas then, when I had fallen into the depths of despair, the black-robed men came unto me, the Ascians. They offered to resurrect Bahamut through their dark arts, and I, in my grief, accepted, a decision which I shall regret unto my dying breath. For what they brought back was a mockery of my beloved. Worse, the Ascians gifted his murderers the means to entrap him. Know this, child of men, thy beings thy call gods are but spectres of thy mind's creation, given form at great cost to Hydaelyn. Many such beings yet slumber across the land, brought to heel by the selfsame empire that bound me. They must not be released unto the world. If thou would end the conflict, vanquish thee, the Ascians, and deliver the weak of will from the bonds of their dark influence. I promise. It hath been 5,000 years, my child. Wilt thou not forgive thyself?
No mon aan, no one il aan, no edke. Is kashul and iles aan.
The release of death is denied me here, yet I desire not freedom. Nay, father, I shall live with my regret until the world itself hath ceased to be. Such is my just punishment for consorting with darkness, for calling forth a loathsome and lamentable creature with black as my beloved's memory. Ah.
Warrior of light, beloved son,
Heidelin?
the light abideth within thy heart again. Full valiantly didst thou overcome thy many trials, but glory not in thy success. For the servants of darkness are ever close at hand. Receive of me my blessing once more, and go forth to shine thy light on all creation.
Ah, it's back.
Thou hast broken down the wall I built around thee, and partaken of thy mistress's blessing once more. Strong art thou, mortal, stronger than any other of thy kind. Having looked upon thy deeds, I am convinced thou art worthy to bear her light. The Covenant bound me to thee, but 'twould seem our fates were mingled from the first. Though I will not fight thy battles, I will yet lend thee my wings.
Ah, my eyes. Midgard somewhere. Whoa.
Come, mortal. We go to cast out the darkness.
Alright, I'll admit that's pretty cool. Bye, Tiamat. You can now ride Midgard somewhere. Yeah, I want to ride the dragon daddy. Wait, what? Oh, I'm like, wait, what? What's new? Why is he new again? Boop. Here we go. Bloop. Welcome to the flagship, Master Naren. You are almost at your destination. Bleep bloop. Warning. Intruders detected in the vicinity. Please eliminate them if you wish to proceed. Ugh. There's the warring triad. Bloop bloop, warning, intruders approaching. Oh, Garleans. Boop. Area secured. Lifting access restricted to the Etherochemical Research Facility. Restriction lifted. You may enter the facility at your leisure. Ending guidance. Whoop! Unknown energy source detected within the Etherochemical Research Facility. Please exercise caution. I am pleased to have been service to you, Master Niren. Please send regards to Master Wedge. Deactivating. Blue. Now, you can go in with NPCs. And it would just be a bunch of adventurers. However, canon is you actually going in alone. You wait, Thordan. I'm coming for you. And nothing is going to stand in my way.
I will crush you underfoot!
No sooner do I clear away the rabble below Regula. Now get out of my way.
Enough! Well.
Also want his weapon. Oh god, the screaming helped me. Nothing's gonna stand in my way. Nothing. Almost there. It's a little bit longer now, hush upon.
The champion of Hydaelyn.
Tell me, why do you despise the primals so? They are the embodiment of mortal will, of mortal desire. Plainly, you desire a foe to despise, and 'tis well that you do, for it is from the vortex of ceaseless conflict that Lord Zodiac shall be reborn.
Through the joining, the world shall become whole again. Then all shall be as once it was, as it should ever have remained.
For the glory of Lord Zodiac.
Your meddling ends here and now, warrior of light.
Get out of my way. Come, we settle this once and for all. Our might knows no bounds. Empires of creation, arise!
Such strength, it defies all reason.
No, I will not be bested by the likes of them. La Brea, it is time.
Very well. Let us show these mortals the true power of the Echo. The power to break down the barriers of existence.
I am become you.
And we are become one.
Oh no, he played polymerization. Ow, that tickled.
That he might regain the blessing of light I had foreseen. But he is grown so strong in it as to deny us our power.
Let us withdraw, La Brea. That power remains to us, at least.
Oh no, you don't!
Impossible!
Die.
So, you harness the eye's power. A pity you spent it all. What will you do now, hero?
I don't know. Killing you seems like a good thing. I'll keep you coming back and kill you a couple more times. How does that sound?
So, not even the vaunted warrior of light can unmake an Ascian without relying upon mortal contrivances.
You.
You.
That's my line.
In the distant past, King Thordan and his knights 12 fought and defeated Nidhogg. Though the victory cost them dear, they were rewarded with a great prize, the dread worm's eyes, both of which have since been held in the Holy Sea's safekeeping. The eye you possess was Nidhogg's left, and long has it served as a source of the Azure Dragoon's might. As for its twin, it has lain here, joined to the person of Haldreth, the first Azure Dragoon. For though he learned to harness its power, he was ultimately consumed by it. Even in death, his body decays not. A pitiful end for a fabled hero. My Ascian friend, long have you and your kind sown the seeds of chaos by teaching mortals the secrets of summoning. But if you assumed that we would meekly serve as your pawns, then you are gravely mistaken.
You would raise a hand against us.
By taking unto my flesh the soul of the legendary King Thordan, I can become a god!
He made that body a sword.
A god who knows not cessation, whose being is sustained by a millennium of fervent prayer, and the eye's nigh bottomless reservoir of ether.
What?
Your contempt for man has proven your undoing, Ascian. For my first act as God King, I do hereby sentence you to die.
gods feed upon ether. It matters not what form that ether takes. Ascian souls are no exception. With this power, I shall put an end to 1,000 years of conflict. Be they sown by Ascian, dragon, or primal, wheresoever the seeds of chaos threaten to quicken, I shall excise them with my divine blade and bring order to the world. I have become that which you abhor, warrior of light. If you would take issue with my godhood, I shall answer you with my blade.
Oh, there's a lot I'm taking issue with right now, you fucking bastard. Just you wait. All of you are going down.
Brothers, the time has come to call upon the true power of the Heavensward.
Hope you all made your peace.
Fight me if you will, warrior of light. I care not. All who stand against me will be destroyed, be they servants of the darkness or the light. By my blessing shall all men be sanctified, and an endless era of peace begin. Vice and conflict shall cease to be. You reject my divinity, yet what have you to offer my people in its stead? Bitter truth? Virtuous suffering? No matter. If you believe your cause just, I call upon you to defend it with your life.
Don't worry. I won't make this quick. That's the round, huh? Uh-oh. you. Oh yeah, what's the weather during this? Oppression. Boy howdy, ain't that true.
I shall bury you when you're released!
I'm still standing.
Impossible!
How can this be? A millennium of prayer and the Eye's power combined, and still you stand. Who? What are you?
Your end. Your avenge, Toshfont. Yeah, you made it.
It is over then. I had hoped that mine would be the hand to end it. But knowing you, there was little chance of that.
Sorry, but the glory's mine for this one. Oh, right. Here.
'Twould seem the Eye has served you well. its twin. At long last. All that remains is to take them beyond the reach of man and dragon both. With this task accomplished, my toil shall finally be at an end.
Estinian. Thou hast done well to resist mine influence, bathed in my power and blood as thou wert. Alas, in thine anticipation of comfort, thou hast lowered thy guard. The keening of my fallen kindred, their smoldering desires for vengeance. Mine eyes have partaken 1,000 years of pain, a pain which I shall bestow upon thee. Drink deep of my rage, mortal, and become me. Estinian. Estinian? Uh-oh.
Nidhogg, my child, what hath thy fury made of thee? Let us away, servant of Hydaelyn.
Chief! Over there! Oi!
Haha! Gods damn it, do you always have to cut it so bloody close?
Yes.
It would seem he has done it again.
Was there ever any doubt? Let us return to Ishgard. Our friends will be eager to learn the battle's outcome, and welcome back their champion.
Where is Estinian?
I dare say you are the first soul in Ishgardian history to arrive in our city upon Dragonback. This scene shall be remembered for 1,000 years to come.
As we had feared, the Archbishop summoned the soul of King Thordan into himself, and thence became a primal.
But he and his knights are no more, thanks to the Warrior of Light.
Your struggles are not yet over, mortals.
Whom do I have the pleasure?
I am Midgardsong. I have journeyed with Hydaelyn's champion and observed his deeds in the conflict between man and dragon. Tell me, children of Thordan, do you desire peace?
My people have committed unspeakable atrocities against dragonkind, even against our own. Would that we could undo these wrongs, but we cannot. Be that as it may, the future yet presents a chance to begin anew. Our nation has broken free of the shackles of a false faith, and Nidhogg shall lead his kindred against us no more.
About
I doubt
that.
not that it will require much effort and perseverance. But 'tis my belief that in time, Ishgard will again become a place where man and dragon may abide together in harmony.
I shall remember thy words. Yet be warned, Nidhogg's soul liveth on. His unbridled rage hath claimed for its vessel the one thou callest the Azure Dragoon.
Estinian.
Doubt not but that Nidhogg will call out to his brood ere long, nor that they shall answer him. Steel yourselves, for the true test is yet to come.
Come what may, we will never cease to believe. Upon the souls of they who have sacrificed themselves to pave the way for peace, we will never abandon our cause.
1,000-year war cannot be ended in a day. It may take generations. What thou dost begin, thy children must continue. Entrust unto them thy hopes and dreams, that peace may reign again, and forevermore.
Thank you, Midgardsong.
Let all here present attest that Sir Emmerich, acting on behalf of the Archbishop, has appended his signature. I do hereby declare that from this day forth, the Holy See of Ishgard shall once more be counted a member of the Eorzean Alliance, Let our nations move forward as one and stand united against the Garlean Empire.
For the future of Eorzea.
For the future of Eorzea!
There you are.
Hey.
A noble monument to a noble soul.
Yeah. Here, this belongs to you.
From here, Lord Orshafon can watch over all of Ishgard.
Yeah.
It has been a long and arduous journey, and we have lost much and more along the way. Yet come what may, we must stay true to our purpose and press on.
That's right, you two. It's high time we got back to rebuilding the Scions. Which means we're going to need money! And lots of it!
Well, then we better start. And skip. And, oh, right. Okay, thank you, Skip.
So Lahabrea and Igaeorm have fallen. Bested by mortals in their attempt to initiate the Eighth rejoining. That they should be so complacent. And now it falls to me to deal with the consequences. Without intervention, the balance between light and darkness will begin to shift, placing our mission in jeopardy. Hydaelyn's champion has grown too strong. His might encroaches upon the realm of gods. Equilibrium must needs be restored. The time has come for you and yours to join the fray. Warrior of Darkness.
My God, they're on the moon!
Remind me, why is there no rest for the righteous?
Because they care, Master Garland.
Of all the things they could have picked to play with, that's not a toy, you bloody fools, it's a primal!
Spires of deception crumble to dust to lay bare truths long concealed. Beyond shimmering shadow lieth shimmering light. After long years of estrangement, Ishgard rejoins her sister nations in the Alliance. Words cannot well express my joy. None of this would have seemed possible without you, my friend. Change is coming to Azys Lla, though it inevitably bring about it with a measure of upheaval. With hard work, peace and prosperity are sure to follow. And yet, even as we look forward to the coming of a new dawn, we must needs be wary of old threats. The lords of Garlean have not relinquished their claim upon Azys Lla, and we shall be forced to contend with them again ere long. And then there is the matter of our comrade Vestinian, claimed body and soul by Nidhogg. If there's a way to rescue him, we must find it. Suffice to say, the path ahead lies no shortage of challenges, but together we shall overcome them. Whew! Alright. That is part 2 of Heavensward, and oh boy, did that take a while. Ugh, I need a seat. Oh. Join us next time as we go and engage in some timey-wimey shenanigans.